Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Hey everyone, I hope you're doing okay. Sorry I was a little bit late. Got too engrossed with making a thumbnail for once.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Couldn't find the right picture, so just went with what I found. I had an idea for the thumbnail, but I couldn't find the right genre picture for it. So I just landed or whatever, the first thing I could get, I guess. But yeah, hopefully you're doing okay. Today we're gonna do a little bit more of a story quest stuff. Also a little bit of a...
Traveler, please, over here.
We're gonna do a little bit of a event catching up. I think we still have a few more events to go through. So that's gonna be fun. And after that, we'll probably leave the entire Inazuma part for live stream in and of itself, because I want to do the same thing as we did with Leeway. Just blast through it in one go, but we do still have quite a few main quests anyway, like Teapot 1 and a few others I think, so there's plenty of stuff to do for today.
It has been a while since you joined the Adventurers Guild. Are your adventures going smoothly? Is that so? Apart from your own skills, reliable teammates are also indispensable when adventuring. Another person to count on is always good after all. But recruiting such dependable companions is no easy matter, is it?
You could say that again.
Yep, and it's even harder to get a guide as good as Paimon.
Debatable, but okay.
Ah, yes. I do have some information that may be of help to you. Let me consult our records. Ah, there it is. There's been a certain blonde stranger who arrived in Mondstadt lately, dressed in most unusual clothes.
Catherine, I don't mean to doubt your detective skills, but I'm pretty sure you're talking about me here. And I don't appreciate it.
Blonde. Dress is all funny. It feels like Paimon's heard this one before.
I feel like I've been personally attacked. Come on, Catherine, I thought we were closer than that. I did so many commissions for you already. Unbelievable.
Wait, do you mean... Does that stranger's face look anything like his?
Like the honorary knights? No, they couldn't look more different. This stranger is a very tall man, and even has an eye patch.
That doesn't sound like our sister, I think. Unless there's something went horribly wrong with translation.
Seriously? How does this have anything to do with Kaya? That patches can't prove that you're related anyway.
That stranger declined the guild's invitation, so I can't say that I know anything about the relationship between him and Mr. Kaya. Nonetheless, you can look for him if you're interested. Perhaps he might accept your commission instead. After all, it is not uncommon for some adventurers to not want to be limited by the guild, but be happy to accept a fellow adventurer's requests. And should the stranger be a strong adventurer indeed, he would certainly be a big help on your journey. Please don't talk down on yourself like that. You are the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Your deeds are the stuff of song for all the bards in the city, even now. Well, as to further news about him, you may want to ask Mr. Lawrence. He stands guard at the city gate, so he may know something about that stranger. I wish you every success, adventurer.
Alright, let's go meet the man himself.
Honorary knight. Is something the matter? A stranger with an eye patch. Let me think. Oh yeah, I remember seeing someone like that. A blonde stranger dressed in unusual garb. He was wandering all over Mondstadt at first, which I found rather suspicious. So I decided to keep an eye on him for a while. I lost him pretty quickly. Still, I didn't think that this was such a huge matter that we needed our outrider to pursue him by air. As long as Master Jean is here, There's nothing to fear from some suspicious, unusual-looking person.
I don't think that's a correct way of approaching things, but okay. Don't let me tell you how to do your job, I guess, Lawrence.
That might be true, but if it were up to Jean, she'd take this way more seriously.
She probably should.
That is true. But on the other hand, knowing that Master Jean may overreact to the situation is all the more reason to not tell her, no? Anyways, oh yeah, he was at Wagner's smithy for a while before I tried telling him. He might have said something to Wagner. You should go ask him. Maybe he has more news about our stranger.
Alright, let's go to Wagner. Haven't talked to the man himself in a while. What are you up to, man?
What? You need something?
You could say so.
Yeah, I remember him. He showed up a few days ago asking to buy a bunch of forging materials. Can't say I've heard of any of the materials he mentioned, though. He then had a look at the weapons in my shop before leaving. I've heard that he can be found drinking at the Angel's Share. If the Knights of the Guild want to get hold of him, that's the only place to be.
The Angel's Share? Well, Master Diluc probably has his eye on that stranger too then. Anyway, let's go to the Angel's Share and have a look.
Alright, let's go see what Diluc is up to. Probably iron competition, honestly. Every time a stranger enters Diluc's tavern, he feels intimidated. He needs to assess his dominance.
I shouldn't get caught buying alcohol.
What will it be? Grape juice or apple cider?
Hey, Charles! Have you seen a blonde stranger who wears an eye patch around here by any chance?
That I have. He comes here every night. Just a drink, though. Doesn't order anything else.
That's the first sign of alcoholism. If you just drink it straight, that's not good.
He even sometimes mixes his own drinks after he orders them. I don't know anything else about him, but from his selections and mixes, I'd say that he's quite the connoisseur.
And what's Master Diluc's opinion?
Why, I just gave it to you. Quite the connoisseur.
Investigating everything as always. Guess that's Diluc for you.
If you're looking for that gentleman, he ordered some new bottle of wine in advance yesterday, so he should be here today too. There's too many raucous patrons on the first floor, so if you want to wait, best to go to the second.
Alright, fair enough. Let's see where Dainsleif is hiding. Do we just need? Guess here will do.
Ah, welcome, sir. The wine that you previously ordered is here.
He's really here? Let's go downstairs and have a look.
Well, well, well. Look who we have here.
Wow, he's got no intention of paying us any mind, huh?
A traveler, you say? Why are you traveling?
I mean, that's a deep question, Dainsleif. I'm not sure I can answer that straight away. I mean, why do we exist? You might as well have opened up with that. Alright, geez, man. Just trying to make small talk here.
Well, that's as good a reason as any. Sit down over there, then.
Alright. I think that went well.
So, guess we've broken the ice. What a weird guy.
That little one beside you.
Uh-huh, we're the best of friends.
It's indeed a good thing to have someone accompany you on your travels. My name's Dainsleif. I suppose you have some business with me?
Indeed so.
Sure.
And he was so cold just a moment before. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
I mean, it's always good to negotiate with a man that knows his values and is easy to converse with. So how much do you think, Dainsleif? I was thinking 5 more. I mean, if you bargain, maybe I'll go for 10, but that's a bit expensive on my part.
But I will require advance payment.
Alright, let's hear it.
500 mora, and 3 answered questions.
God damn, Dainsleif, you steep son of a gun. Alright, deal. Let's hear them questions.
The 500 is a one-time fee, and we'll settle the questions in a moment.
Alright, let's hear it.
That's it.
There's a trick somewhere there. I can feel it.
Well, now Paimon's got a really bad feeling. That kind of compensation can't be right.
There's your money,
thank you.
kind sir.
Now, as for my questions, I'd like you to answer them here and now.
Alright.
The answer to a question says nothing about right and wrong, only about differences in attitude.
I don't like the sound of that, but okay.
I only wish to know what your choices are. You need only answer.
I feel like that's the right way. There's no way somebody would say something like that if they didn't care. Alright, I accept the challenge, Dainsleif. Let's throw down.
Question 1.
Oh, hey Doug, hey KP. Doing alright, just started at Dainsleif stuff before you guys joined in. I thought I'll get it going, because I know the beginning is a little bit slow. The fun part starts a little bit later. So, I mean, I guess this part is actually pretty interesting. The questioning, if you will. Interrogation of sorts.
The crisis Mondstadt faced was resolved by an alliance between yourself and that Animo Archon who calls himself Venti. Who, in your view, was the key to ending that crisis?
I mean, if we say honestly, I'm pretty sure if Venti wasn't there, we would have all been gone.
I know everything that I should.
Alright, Dainsleif, Jesus Christ.
Well, answer the question.
If I was answering for real, I'd say it was Venti, because Venti kinda carried that entire fight with his anima power, but the power of friendship is always the strongest answer. That's what you always should go for. So the power of friendship it is.
Is that your answer? I see.
Okay. I think we passed that one.
Question number 2. Rex Lapis, who has defended Liyue Harbor for millennia on end, used his gnosis to lay down a contract to end all contracts, of which the stipulations are still unknown.
Fair.
Who do you think will defend Liyue Harbor in the future, now that they've lost their deity?
I mean, I'm pretty sure the big man himself is still defending, just from the shadows. But I'd say everyone as well. Always remember, power of friendship is the strongest power. If Fairy Tail told me anything, this power of friendship can overcome anything. Especially Plo Arbor.
So that's your answer?
Indeed.
I see.
Okay. I think we get in there.
Now for my final question.
Okay. A little bit ominous, but let's go.
This world has people who gained visions, and those who did not.
Fair.
Which of the two do you think hold more importance in the eyes of the gods?
I mean, if gods are anything to go by, I'm pretty sure they don't care about anyone. If the beginning of the game told us anything, is that don't fuck with gods, otherwise they're gonna delete you and seal you for 1,000 years. So, pretty much nobody.
So, this is your answer then?
I assume so.
I understand.
Okay, okay.
As I thought. You really are similar to her.
I mean, I would be surprised if not, considering we're twins, but, you know.
I'll take that 500 mora. And now I also understand your views on this world. As we agreed, you may now commission me.
It's like hiring the end boss to do your bidding. Dainsleif just gonna, like, rock up with us level 99 Mafia boss. Just delete every single slime in existence. Dainsleif just waves his hands, half of Mondstadt is gone. Just eradicated.
That said, I only take commissions related to the Abyss Order. Like you, I am currently on a journey. You intend to find your sibling, while I wish to oppose the Abyss.
I mean, me as well, kinda.
Those creatures that serve the Abyss are the fangs and claws by which the Order spreads chaos in this world.
Fair.
I have come to Mondstadt this time while on the trail of an Abyss Herald.
Okay, I'm listening.
An Abyss Herald?
An even more twisted abyssal being, one that commands the Abyss Mages.
Yeah, the most annoying creature in Genshin. Understandable. Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, that's right! We've just been fighting against the Fatui and Liyue, who are human too!
Because, I mean, if you do Spiral Abyss on reset, you know that those guys are the most annoying ones in existence. With their goddamn shields and zapping around. Hate them with all my passion.
We haven't encountered the non-human Abyss Order at all!
I'm pretty sure humans don't exist in Abyss Order. I mean, I still doubt that our sister is human at this point. I think she's already, like, half gone.
There's some reason behind that, I'm afraid. It's possible that they may have been under orders to avoid your path.
Because, I mean, technically, if we fell asleep like 500 years ago, our sister is 500 years older, but she looks exactly the same. So, unless we are gods ourselves, the math doesn't add up. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe they're looking for a better time to ambush us or something. Uh-huh, we're super duper strong!
That manner, it's just like hers. Well then, let's go see for ourselves, shall we? According to the leads I have on hand, the Abyss Order has re-infiltrated the Temple of the Falcon. Let's meet up at the temple. Perhaps your questions about the Abyss will be answered there.
Alright, sounds like a solid plan. Let's get going. Temple it is. Oh, I think I clicked on the wrong one. Says a bunched up together. Oh well. It's a short walk anyway. There we go.
This abandoned temple does bear some marks of the Abyss.
Well, to be fair, KP, I think we could just be unaffected by the flow of time to begin with here, since we are from the other world, and as we all know, when you like travel, get isekai'd into another world, the laws there of nature don't work on you, so we could be just not aging at all. As you said, there is a strong possibility, but I just kind of feel like if our sister got exposed to the Abyss, like, energy stuff, I think she might have been already, you know, half-turned or something like that. I think that would be quite plausible. There's no evidence of suggesting that, but I just feel like unless, as I said, we are just unaffected by laws of nature, that would be the most plausible conclusion, I'd say. Well, that's just speculation at the end of the day. Could be anything, really. It could be just like they don't feel like aging. Just want to stay 15 forever.
The falcon of the west. Though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does naught but hover under the light of the gods.
Some profound stuff right there. Okay.
Oh, it's nothing. Let's head inside.
Okay. Dainsleif just drops like the most profound thing we ever heard and is just like, it's nothing, let's go. What a man. So that's the right one. Yeah. Just making sure I picked the wrong one. Because I didn't do the temples yet. It's another thing I need to do at some point. Okay, let's see. Before we go here.
The sense of the abyss is getting stronger. It's not far now.
Paimon wonders what the Abyss Heralds look like. Do they look something like the Abyss Mages?
Let's head further in first. If we do see that creature, that'll spare me the explanation either way.
You could have just said you don't want to talk about it. Come on, Dainsleif. I mean, I can't blame you. Who wants to talk to Paimon, but, you know. Okay, nothing here. I'm just checking for some chests, because Genshin likes to hide a few here and there.
Illusion shattered.
Ooh, still good call a little bit.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Shine down. Go in.
Be still.
How you guys doing? I forgot to ask, I guess. I've been a little bit too preoccupied with the story, if you will. 'Cause it has been ages since I did this quest. I think it's been like 2 years at this point. Hope you're all doing great on Sunday. Hope it's not like the end of Sunday for you. For me, I think it's only like 3:30. Still have a little bit of time. Probably will be streaming for a little bit longer today than usual, like 2 hours as well, since I wasn't able to stream on Saturday. In case you are not part of our Discord server, basically my Wi-Fi was down yesterday. Not sure why. Oh, hey Savik. Not sure why, but basically I like woke up at 9, was like feeling good. Grabbed a quick bite to eat. Was about to go on my computer, you know, to see what's up. See if there's any news or anything like that. Not that I care, but you know, just to stay in the loop. And I was greeted with the message. Your Wi-Fi is down. I was like, okay. I mean, it happens every now and again, so I was like, I was not too stressed about it, because it usually takes like 5-10 minutes at most, and it gets back to normal.
There is no escape.
So 20 minutes go by, and I'm like starting to get a little bit anxious, you know, starting feeling it a little bit, because when there's no Wi-Fi, I don't know what to do. I can't watch TV. I mean, I get brain rot whenever I try to. So whenever it's Wi-Fi down, I'm like just reverting back to 5-year-old, just starting crying and stuff, you know, as you would. Luckily I had like a mobile connection on my phone, so I still wasn't completely isolated from society. So I was trying to like search up how to fix Wi-Fi's, because clearly I wasn't like, my solution when Wi-Fi is down is one of the two: try to reset it or unplug and plug back in wires. If those two don't work, I'm lost. I don't know what to do. I need help. I need an adult. So, as any rational human being would do, I consulted the internet and found that there's no answer. And I was like, well, god damn it, what am I supposed to do now? So I just spent the entire day pretty much just sitting on my phone refreshing my connection. And that wasn't fun. And it only came back like at 11 p.m. I think that when I posted the message in Discord, that was like literally the moment when the connection came back. But yeah, that's basically what deal I went through yesterday. I think I even went to bed at like 4 o'clock just out of pure sadness. I usually never go to bed like daytime, but I was like so goddamn depressed. They just say, you know what, I'll go to bed.
The plan was watertight.
But yeah, that's what I was up to.
Just a few abyss mages. Seems like that herald might have already left.
Oh, no worries, Greg. I mean, Savik, I'm telling you, I'm like the most composed human being that you probably ever know when the Wi-Fi is there. But as soon as Wi-Fi gone, I'm like reverting back to the Stone Age. I'm becoming like a goddamn Neanderthal, just starting banging rocks together to get fire out of them or something. Because I mean, I grew up with the internet. Like, I had internet ever since the age of like 5 or 6. So I never had a point where internet was not a thing for me. So for entertainment, I had to... This is so sad. I had to play Minesweeper on my laptop because I forgot to download games. Like, all my games are on Steam. I don't have any physical copies of games in my house at all. So I had to play like standard Windows games in order to entertain myself because I didn't want to waste like data on my phone because it would eat it up extremely. I was just like perusing YouTube casually on the side and I was playing Minesweeper. That's probably the most sad thing you ever heard. Playing Minesweeper in 2023. But god damn it, it was fun actually for once. I actually had a good time. I almost went to Solitaire, and I was like, no, I can't. If I go to Solitaire, all hope is lost. I might as well just give up on life at that point. Because there's nothing more sad than playing Solitaire, alone, by yourself. You know? In the middle of the day, at like 10 AM. I can't imagine a more sad fate than that. There's no way. So I went to Minesweeper, which is like the best game, arguably, except like the space pinball thing, but I didn't have it. I think you need to have a special version of Windows for that. So I played Minesweeper, and I think I beat it like 3 times. And the thing is, I don't know if I was the only one, I didn't know there were rules to Minesweeper. Because as a child, whenever I played Minesweeper, I would just randomly click on the squares. I didn't know there was rules. I thought it was random. But like, I was like just looking at it, I was like, I wonder what those numbers mean. So I looked at those numbers and I was like, well, it says 3. Okay, so what could that mean? So I tried to like peruse the perimeter and saw like, okay, this probably means there's 3 more mines somewhere around it. And I was correct. And I was like, okay, I see. So that's how you play this game. So I learned the rules as well while I was at it. I was like, and it was just uphill from there. I like won 1 straight away. After that, I lost like 10 in a row. But you know what? I won 2 in a row after that. And I was happy with myself. I was content. And I went to bed with a clear conscience of a winner. So yeah, that was what was I up to. What did you guys do? Did you have like a life-changing experience in the past day or so? Because I clearly did.
The abyss.
I got distracted a little bit. Let's get back on track.
It is chaos, and it is also destruction. It is a morass of inconceivable madness that encroaches upon this world's very foundations. That is why even the Dragon of the East, a servant of a deity, was unable to resist its corrosive powers.
KP, I'm pretty sure I'm not getting married anytime soon. Are you kidding me? That seems like a massive hustle. I'm not, man. Like, I can I have issues keeping myself alive. Do you really think I'm capable of being responsible for another sentient human being? I can't even take care of an animal, probably. That's why I don't have a pet. I need somebody to take care of me more than anything, you know?
And the creatures of the Abyss desire nothing less than the overthrow of a world ruled by the Archons.
I mean, Solitaire is like, you know, it's when you need to, like, concentrate on something. It's a good game to, like, make you focus. But goddamn, it's sad to play Solitaire. It's like sadness just gushes over you. I don't know why. Probably KP, it probably is. I mean, there's probably some wife there I never knew, just somewhere out there, you know? Just ready for the taking and I'm not ready, you know? I mean, technically, it is when you think about it, like, there's your significant other somewhere out there, you know? You just have to find them. It's like the biggest game of Where's Waldo. You just have to find them. Doc, what was the idea you were talking about? Sorry, I blanked out for a second.
You seem to know a lot about the Abyss, Dane.
Well, we do have some history.
Hopefully no Havoc. I can't imagine soon. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't want to get married till like late 20s minimum, and I'm talking minimum. There's no way I'm doing that early. That seems like too much of a hustle to me.
I suppose that's as far as chit-chat goes. We should head to Wolvendom. Judging by the traces I'm following, their next appearance may be within the territory of that old wolf. Perhaps we may find our abyss.
You know, chuckle, at least. You know, maybe even give you a little bit of a hooter and holler. If you are the, you know, somebody that enjoys a little bit of sadness in your life from the perspective of other people. Because I sure do. I remember I woke up at like 9 p.m. feeling like I've been through an experience. And I remember the happiness, the absolute happiness I felt when I looked at my phone. And I saw those 3 bars glowing, and I was like, that's the greatest feeling you could feel in the world. There's nothing better than seeing those lines glow. That's a feeling unlike any other. It's just an experience you can't really relate to other people. I know it sounds like I'm talking about like... I'm talking about Wi-Fi, like I'm not telling you how my life was changed. Just like, I don't have Wi-Fi for a day. But you know what? That's what it's all about. In 2023, that's what life is all about. It's having Wi-Fi. Because if you don't, it's downhill from there. It's like a downhill spiral. The more Wi-Fi there, the happier you are. It's just how it is now. Because I don't know if I'm the only guy. I haven't watched TV in over 10 years. I don't like TV. I hate, like, ads on TV. Like, I'm fine with ads on YouTube, because at least on YouTube they're not as intrusive. It's like, you get through 2 ads, and you're good to go. But on TV, it's like, ads every goddamn 15 minutes. That's like, you watch more ads than actual shows and stuff. And I'm like, screw that, I'm not doing it.
Well,
So,
we're in Wolvendom now. Think Dean's waiting for us up ahead?
I'm just watching absolutely everything online.
In case the wolves decide they don't like him.
Like, I have TV downstairs. I haven't switched it on in years. I don't use it at all. Like, my phone is probably the most used appliance in my house. Just because it's probably on 24/7, now that I think about it. Because, like, whenever I go to bed, I put white noise on it. And when I wake up, I obviously, like, browse through it and check for things, news, stuff like that. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure phones replaced TVs long ago. Or maybe it's just me, I don't know.
Lord of Wolvendom, great Wolf King of the North.
Doug, that's not a bad idea. I mean, if you guys want to do, like, some co-op games in the future, I'm more than happy to. I'm not, like, strict on Genshin, you know? I'm perfectly chill if you want to play something else. We can do... what's good co-op games? I don't know. We can do League, I guess. That's a decent one. There's 5 players. We can do maybe some... I never played like Valorant or Apex, but I heard those are pretty good. I'll download it if you guys want to play that. Overwatch. What else? Fall Guys is a pretty good one. I used to play there. That could be fun. I mean, anything, guys, you want to play with other than Genshin, I'm perfectly chill with that. Even if it's not for stream, I'm chill with playing with you. It's not like a big deal for me. We don't even need to stream it if you don't want to. Because, like, as I said, that Discord is not just for me, it's for you guys as well. So if you want to do some fun stuff together, I'm perfectly chill with it.
Sharp of fang and keen of claw, and yet dwelling here only.
Is it really down? I mean... I don't really know how to check it, because, like, I have a stream open on my phone, just as, to check if it's lagging or not. Just to see from, you know, your perspective, guys. And on my end, it's fine. I mean, I'm in the green and everything, so if live stream is lagging, it could be because, as KP said, my Wi-Fi is a little bit down. Or as he said, Wi-Fi down, you know? But I don't think so. So, not sure, 100%,
No.
what that could be for.
Nor does it know me.
I know Waddle, but the thing is, as far as I know, Waddle just has 1 word a day, so it's not very, like, engaging, KP.
I only know these things because a previous traveling companion of mine once wanted to hear its story.
I saw it about 3 seconds ago, KP. I mean, I have a low latency delay, so it should be only like a few seconds. It shouldn't take long for delay to like get transmitted. The only reason why I don't do like flawless quality is because it would put like a lot of strain on you guys. So, because I know that some of you had like issues with lag to begin with, and I think that was due to like me streaming in 180 instead of 720. I mean, I can try streaming in 720 in the future, I guess, but I just thought 180 would be more pleasing to the eye.
All right, let's go see if that Abyss Herald has stopped by here.
As I said, I'm perfectly chill playing anything with you guys. It's not like...
But where do we begin?
The only thing is, I never...
Standing here because of these strange bonfires scene?
The only thing, I never played Overwatch, Apex, Valorant. I never played, like, first-person shooter type games because I was never good at them. So, if you do want to play those, you would need to carry me. Because I'm not good at them. Well... I'm not good at them because I never played them. I'd say I put it that way.
Indeed. See that? Floating above the flames? It's an abyssal spell.
Because I was the type of guy to play like RPG games most of the time and a little bit of MOBA. I was like very into League back in the day. But yeah, I never go into like Counter-Strike or any other shooter type games. Just was never my thing. I did play Doom before, but I don't really know if you consider Doom like a shooter game, really. Because it's not, you know, if you play Doom, you kind of know that it's more about rip and tear stuff. The thing is, I'm no like gamer, you know? I'm a gamer, but I'm not a gamer. Because my experience with games is more linear, I'd say. I played a lot of gacha games as a child on my phone, and I played a lot of like RPG games like Tales of Zestria, you know, those kind of games. Like, what else? Dark Souls was a big one for me. Bloodborne, there would be... What else? I can't really think of many off the top of my head right now, but God of War. That was a big one for me. Like, God of War was one of the first, like, gaming experiences I had as a child. I played God of War when I was, like, 12, which is probably not the best time to play God of War. But you know what? I did it anyway, and I don't regret a thing. And, but yeah. It's kind of the types of games that I always played. I always like mythology, or Hades was like another really good game that I enjoyed. I always enjoyed mythology, like anime type games. Not necessarily based on anime, but you know, genre-wise. I think that's what I enjoyed. Because I always enjoyed like chill gaming experience. I was never like a try-hard when it came to gaming, except League. Because that game ruined me. Mentally, because I was playing it for like 10 hours every single day when I was like 14 till 16 or something. I would play it every single day because I was constantly like sitting in the diamond, and sometimes we'd climb to masters even. So I was like on top of my game, and in order to maintain that, you obviously need to put in the hours, and I didn't want to do that. But yeah, that's kind of how much my gaming prowess extends, if you will. Listen, KP, Dainsleif enjoys himself. It's all about, you know, taking in the atmosphere. I mean, I take the streams on the weekend more as a chill type streams anyway with you guys, just so we can talk, because it's usually the majority of the time when everyone has more time. So I feel like taking that to just find what you've been up to and stuff like that. I just tell you, you know, a little bit, maybe a few stories here and there, because I know some of you like me rambling a bit, I guess, if you will.
Control? Looks kind of scary. Let's beat him up first.
Alright, sounds like a solid plan, Paimon. Whenever there's violence involved, I'm in.
Be still.
That's how you should solve every issue in life, guys. If you can't solve it with your fist, then I don't know what to tell you. You obviously didn't try hard enough. That's a joke? Don't take it seriously.
Cascade.
That's that! Let's go check out that bonfire. Looks like this bonfire's also got something to do with the abyss.
Okay. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one, because I was thinking of getting one myself. Not because I'm a weeb. No, that's not the case, but because I really enjoy ancient, like, samurai history. But I feel like if you get one just because you want something for your wall, I think that's the wrong reason to get one. But I feel like if you are an appreciator of ancient history, which I personally like ancient history, I feel like it's fine as long as you don't use it as a prop, because majority of people that like are interested in display weapons, They mostly just get it because it looks cool, and they don't really put much soul into it. And I feel like that's the wrong way to approach it, because you might as well just put like a poster at that point, you know? I wouldn't get a real one either, because like, I don't even think you can. Like, I don't think you can have legally like a sword in your house, unless I'm wrong. But I feel like if you are somebody, as I said, that enjoys history, or maybe you just a massive weeb even, I feel like it's fine, as long as you like get it with intention to maintain it and just be respectful about it. Because like, there's a lot of people that just get stuff without even knowing. It's like, I have a massive like peeve, I guess, against people who get like random tattoos of like Japanese characters, you know, like just random stuff without actually putting thought into it, because majority of the time it's just gibberish. It's not, because I know a little bit of Japanese, and every time I see some tattoos of people just like putting random characters and then trying to tell me what it means. Like, there was one guy who was trying to tell me that like he said to men like for honor some other crap afterwards, and I was like, my man, I'm pretty sure you don't understand what you actually put in your body, because I think direct translation was something like, I enjoy apples, or something like that. Which, you know, it's fine if you do. It was something along those lines. I remember it was something about apples. And I was like, you clearly didn't put too much thought into it. You just did it because you thought it looks cool. Which is fine if you are like the type of person that doesn't really put too much thought into something. If you just do stuff because it looks cool or feels cool, it's perfectly fine. But I'm just like, you permanently put something on your body. I would think you would put a little bit more research into it and just like, you know, at least try to, you know, be authentic about it. I just don't know. It could be just me. Like, it's not that important, and I understand it's not. Because at the end of the day, who cares? But it's just...
Have you finished searching?
Annoys me a little bit. KP, what do you mean about red exclamation stuff? Do you mean the stream is lagging again? Because I'll try to check if that's the case.
These parts and found some signs myself. But they were left behind by abyss mages, and there was no deeper abyssal power to them.
Oh, okay, Greg. I thought it might be something with stream. Oh, I see. That's what I meant. Fine, I clear them. I know that some people like lose their mind when the red stuff shows up. I'll clear them for you, KP. After this, I'll do it. I'm just like one of those people that doesn't care. I'm like, it's whatever. I'll clear them for you. I'll do it.
It seems that even an Abyss Herald would not wish to make trouble with the Wolf King of the North.
I didn't realize that's what you meant. I'll check out towards the katana that you sent in chat. And Greg, just give me a sec.
We should leave as well. If there's anything praiseworthy about that old wolf, it's his territorial nature.
Don't want to leave the Dainsleif hanging, the man. Don't want to be rude about it, you know? Oh, Doc, I read your message. I just didn't reply because Greg told you already. I thought it would be a bit redundant. I see the messages, guys. I'm not ignoring you. It's just... I'll try not to, like, you know, repeat myself if you answer each other. Because, I don't want to make you feel like you have a dementia or something and just forget stuff.
But now we're out of leads. Are we going to have to give up?
No. there is one more place we can go. Let's get a move on then. I'll wait for you at Storm Terror's lair.
But yeah, my time dock is usually just, you know, UK time. It's the base. Actually, Greg gave me a good converter of time, so I can use it for actual livestream notifications, because before I would just tell you like it's GMT time, but Greg actually gave me something that converts the timestamp into like code, and it actually, I think, traverses into your own time zone based on like your device. I think that's how it works. So every time I would post notification now, in theory it should convert it to your own time, so you kinda will get a feel for it when the streams will be, I think. Let me know if that's the case, because the one that I posted in Discord today should have been converted to your own time. I'm not sure if it was. I mean, GMT, I don't even know what that means, honestly. I know it's Greenwich time? Something like that, it's called. But I don't know the difference between them. The only reason why I even know that is because I had to Google it. I usually just go by, like, the numbers. I don't actually go by... Because I know there's UTC, there's GMT... and there's some other ones. I usually just go by, like, the numbers, you know, afterwards. Like, -1, zeros, -8, which is usually, or -7, I think. It's usually American time. I think,
Yes.
Japanese time is, like,
Start reeling them in.
-11 or something like that. I usually just go by numbers. I never knew what they meant, because I never, like, had to learn it. Really?
I've heard about what happened to you during Mondstadt's crisis. When you came, this place was known as Storm Terror's lair.
Oh yeah, EST is another one. As I say, UTC is one of them as well. Not sure where they even belongs, to be honest. But yeah. The problem with them is that, like, they're still not giving you, like, the actual time of a place, because even with GMTs, there's like GMT +1, +2, +3, and so on, you know? So it's still different. So, like, if I just give you GMT, probably it's more confusing than anything, because, like, it could be, like, France time, it could be Spanish time, it could be Italian, you know? There's a variety of them.
But I suppose that this place is more lair than Storm Terror at this point.
Because even in, like, America, I'm pretty sure America has 4-hour difference between, like, East and West. Because I think, like, the New York area is, like, -5 time zone, and California is, like, -8. So even there, it's confusing.
In fact, if my memory serves, this ruin has had largely nothing to do with that dragon for a long time.
So don't blame anyone who gets, like, confused because of that. Because even I get confused, and I'm the one that, like, puts it out.
The first time I laid eyes upon the ruins of Old Mondstadt, the Dragon of the East had yet to fall, much less come to nest in this place.
Huh? But Paimon remembers that Dvalin first got in trouble hundreds of years ago.
I'm sure, Doc, it's not an issue. As I said, it's perfectly fine. I mean, we'll probably be streaming for at least another 2 hours anyway.
Don't think too much about it.
Because, I mean, we didn't do much. We mostly just talked for now. I don't think we actually did anything productive. Which is fine. I mean, it's not like we are stressed on time or anything. It's Sunday to begin with.
Do you remember the light actuators that once sealed this ruin?
That's why I'm more lax on, like, weekend streams, because usually everybody has a little bit more time. I try not to waste it too much on like weekdays, because I know that everyone is probably heading like to bed and stuff, since I do stream at about 8 o'clock, which is on the late
If the Abyss
side.
Order is interested in this location, then they will not neglect those mechanisms.
I also had time to read some stuff today. Read a pretty interesting title.
Let's go see what the situation is at those light actuators.
Read about a guy who was like reincarnated from a doctor into like a knighthood type world where it was magic and stuff like that, where he became a saint that would like have healing powers and stuff like that. But instead of using that, he uses like operations, which I found interesting, because like everybody just labels him as a witch whenever they see it. Just kind of like starts throwing accusations that he's like using witchcraft, and I just saw it was a little bit unusual, because he just like cuts people's stomachs open and just does the surgery, and people think that he tries to kill his patients. I think the title is like something, screw being a saint, I'm a doctor, or something like that. There was another one similar to that one, but I can't quite remember the name. I just thought it was pretty fun. Because imagine if you are like back in the day, when in like medieval times, when you think about it, since medicine wasn't a thing, I mean, people thought that like just sniffing like flowers would cure any disease, because that's what like witch doctors would do. They would stuff their like masks full of flowers to prevent the smell of rot coming in, because they thought the smell it was what was causing like the plague. That's how they would go about curing it, or at least prevent it from getting for other people, which is always pretty interesting. But yeah, imagine that.
Look, there are lots of monsters gathered over there.
Just like a modern day doctor goes there and just tells them to like clean themselves or something, or just start like whips out a scalpel and just start like amputating actual limbs properly instead of just chucking them away. Because like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with history too much, but there was such crazy like medical ideas back in the day. People thought that blood transfusion was actually a healing like procedure. So what they would do is they would like cut your limbs, not off, but like make them bleed. And they believe that all the bad blood would leave your body and you will get healed. Instead, as you can imagine, people just died of blood loss instead of getting cured. There's a bunch of like those weird like treatment methods that were used by some strange doctors, and like some believe them, and that's why they were used. And the only reason why I know this is because I had to study history in my school, like when I was in high school. I took it as one of my majors. And just the amount of like those types of treatments that I found throughout history was astonishing to me.
There is no escape.
Because like, even in Roman days, when you think about it, because like Romans are known for, you know, being advanced and being civilized and cultural and whatnot. Those dudes were still like going to bathroom on the streets, you know? So it's just interesting to see like how we evolved, I guess, as a species throughout ages. Because like we went from pretty much just not caring about sanitary stuff whatsoever to like being over obsessed about it. Because people didn't even know what soap is back in the day. There wasn't nothing to clean your hands with. So people would just walk around with like dirty hands all the time. And that's not something you need to worry nowadays for, because like soap is so abandoned, you don't even think about it. Like when you go to eat your like sandwich or whatever, you go to the bathroom, you quickly clean your hands. But back in the day, people would like work manual labor, like get their hands dirty, and they would just like continue going with their stuff. They wouldn't care. Just eat with those hands, you know, cook, touch their children, you know. That's why the mortality rate was so high. Because, like, there was just nothing to prevent people from, like, you know, spreading diseases. I don't know why I went to this topic, but I thought it was quite interesting.
There is no insolent.
It just reminded me of all the stuff I learned. Because I haven't thought about it in ages.
I may have overestimated myself.
These goddamn healer chills just keep pushing me off, I swear.
Shine down.
You mean sons of bitches.
Be still.
But yeah, overall, I'm not that interested in medicine. It was just like something I found unusual.
Oh, so in the end, we still couldn't find that Abyss Herald. Bummer.
I wouldn't call not having to gaze upon such a creature a shame exactly. Still, I do believe that you will come across one eventually.
No, you're right. If it's a really powerful monster, it would be best to go around it.
Agree for once.
How good it would be if all perils one encounters in their journeys could simply be solved by going around them.
Well, you do say that, but like, technically you can't do that. I mean, if you are just like a random NPC in Genshin, you literally can just never encounter a single monster if you just don't go where they are. Just a food for thought.
Once upon a time, yes. I simply have experience from adventuring together with that traveling companion.
I mean, technically, if we never met Amber, right? We could have just been like a random passerby. They just never got involved with like Mondstadt or Leeway or anywhere really. We could have been just like a wandering traveler. They just never got into any like massive encounters. Which is pretty interesting to think about.
You know, Dane, you keep talking about that person this and that person that.
Because like technically that's what probably our sister did. She just never got entangled with anyone. Otherwise people would probably know about her. She just went like around countries and just observed it as a passive visitor. But us on the other hand, we just go like full Rockhart Johnson mode. We're just going in. Sweeping everything on our path, not leaving a single stone unturned.
Where are they now, anyway?
She...
Hey, Elizabeth. You're right, KP. I mean, as I said, where did you see a single NPC that would just like rock up to like a Storm Terror's lair out of nowhere and just be like, I want to go. I want to climb there. Just points to like the top of the dome and just like, I want to go there. See what there is. No, you wouldn't do that. You would be like, oh, that looks dangerous. All right, let's walk around it. That would be what normal people do. But in our case, we're just like, oh, danger? Where is it? Point it. I'll go there. I'll solve it. I mean, our main character just saw like a dragon spine and was like, I want to climb that. It just like went straight in. He just saw a mountain. He was like, okay. I want to climb that.
No longer travels. I'm afraid that traveling can be too exhausting at times.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, why are you traveling alone then?
I mean, to be fair, it would be pretty boring if our character was like nonchalant about everything and we just avoid any danger. Can you imagine that? Have you guys ever watched like a Cautious Hero? I think it was called. the anime about the dude that was like leveling up on killing like basic slimes until he like obliterates them with like a simple spell, like just destroys them into atoms. It was a pretty old one. I think it was like a couple years ago, but it was like really, really good. I wish Aether was like that. He would just like he would just stick on that beach for like another 1,000 years, just like training his sword. Just killing that one slime that randomly pops in and out of existence on that beach, just over and over again, until he like mastered his sword, just became like this OP sword master. Like he just slices the mountain with like his wind wisp, if you will. Just rocks in, just kicks down the door of Storm Terror's lair, just slices the Valen in half. Never talks to a single Archon ever.
I still have some things left unfinished. Once they are done, I too will return home to rest.
I feel like that would be a much more interesting story, honestly. I don't know if it's just me.
Yep, and it's good to have a home to come back to, isn't it? We camp out a lot when we travel.
Greg, you missed the most interesting part. I was just going off on how if Aether was like the most pessimistically passive person ever, just like sees any danger and just avoids it completely. Doesn't even give it a thought. Just like walks out of the direction. I'm surprised none of you guys know the anime I was talking about. I thought it was pretty huge. Like The Cautious Hero. I thought it was pretty popular, but I guess no. I thought it was a pretty good comparison.
Hey, once you find your sibling, we should find a place to stay too, shouldn't we? Mondstadt's Fisherman's Toast is pretty tasty, but Leeway's one-man restaurant is great too. Either way, we should settle down in a place where there's good food.
I do agree. I mean, I can't imagine settling in a place where the food is just bad. Not to diss my own place, but like, I feel pity for people who live in England their entire life, because the food here is just sad. It's just like, it's sadness. Every time you have a meal here in like a restaurant, you just feel sad and depressed, because you know the food out there in the greener pastures is so much better. I mean, when you think about it, like, what traditional dishes does Britain have? Fish and chips. That's it. I mean, if you count Sunday roast, I guess that's another one. But what else? We literally have nothing. Like, there's no single thing we can be, like, super proud about and, like, raise our hands high and be like, yes, we make it. Like, Italy has, like, one of the greatest things imaginable. Like, Italy, France, and Spain are, like, the culinary capitals of the Europe. Britain is, like, not even a footnote at the bottom of the page. Britain is just, like, a bookmark more than anything. It's so goddamn sad.
Home. Well, it won't be too late to think about where you stay once your journey reaches its end.
I don't know why I feel in the ranting mood today, but I guess I am.
While you're still traveling, you should...
Ooh. Our boy just got, like, his senses unlocked.
Huh? What's familiar?
Yes, I did, Elizabeth. I know about it. The reason why I keep it in English is more for you guys, because I do know a little bit of Japanese. Like, I can't quite speak Japanese, but I do understand, like, the listening part. I'm pretty good at, like, listening on Japanese. I do understand, I'd say 80% of it. I just need to practice my actual talking, because it's horrendous. I can't put two words together sometimes. Like, the last time I visited, I was so embarrassed, because, like, I was having a conversation with one of my good friends, and their friends join us for a meal, and I was trying to like converse with them, and only later I realized that half the sentences I said didn't actually make any grammatical sense. My friend like casually told me, and she was like, Lux, I don't mean to be, mean to you or anything, but the half of the stuff you said was actual gibberish. And I was like, first of all, ow. That stings. Second of all, at least I goddamn tried. Because I'm one of those people that like not shy to try and speak the language, even if I don't know half of it. I like tried my absolute hardest to speak as much Japanese as I possibly could whenever I go there. I just try my best. Even if people like don't understand me, and I can clearly see it on their faces, they don't understand me, I still try to like converse with them because I want to learn the language, and I really do want to like be able to speak with people without them making a face like I said the most offensive thing in the world. Every single time I open my mouth, just because they don't understand what I'm trying to say. And like every time I would like talk, the worst part is that would be like, do you speak English? And I was like, yes I do. Because they would like take a pity on me and start speaking English, and I was like, please don't, please. I actually want to speak Japanese, no matter how broken it is. Just give me a try. I beg you, please. Goddamn. But yeah, that's my experience with traveling abroad. Never again. Nah, I'm joking. I'll go there again. But
A familiar feeling, you say? It could be someone you know well, or perhaps a monster.
Damn, that's pretty impressive, Greg. I always feel jealous of people who like can learn language on the whim, because like to me it takes time and effort. I can't do it. Even with English, when I like came to England, it took me like half a year to be fluent in it. Which, when you think about it, might sound like a short time, but you should remember that I studied English since I was like 6. So technically I should have been fluent before I even came, but no. I just always had issues with like... I have issues with studying on paper, if that makes sense. I actually need to do it, or like when it comes to language, to speak it with other people in order to learn it. I think that's the best way I do it, at least for me. I can't learn it from paper. I forget it almost instantly as soon as I like memorize something. I actually need to practice it, otherwise it just goes into one ear and straight out the other. Not sure if I'm the only one like that. Maybe my brain just faulty. I don't know.
Whichever it is, we should see it for ourselves, and thus see clearly.
My first language? Actually a good question. I don't know. Because my parents taught me both Ukrainian and Russian at the same time. So I have zero clue what my actual first language is. Just because in Ukraine, we learn both at the same time. Pretty much everybody knows Russian there. And Ukrainian, obviously. It's like just a staple, really. And I was learning English since young because my mother was a university teacher at the time. And she was like adamant about me learning the language because she was like, you need to know English because it's really important for your future. Because like English is a universal language, so the more you know, the better, kind of thing. And she was like, she forced me to play like those, I don't know guys if you ever play them. Those like little educational games that you would boot up and it would be like musical games, point and click type adventure stuff. And she would like get me those games and I had like entire stack of them and forced me to play them over and over again until I learned the language. I still remember the songs that were there. I would sing them, but I don't want to get copyright because I'm pretty sure they are copyrighted. So I don't want to just get stream muted. But yeah, that's what I did as a child till I was like 7 or 8. And after that, she was like, okay, you're fine without those games, but you still need to study. I was like through a lot of teachers, if you will, like home school type stuff after school, where teachers would come in and like make me feel like I was smart, even though I was dumb as a kid. Because as a child, I hated studying. Even all the way up to like middle school, I hated it.
We can reach the top of that cliff from over there. Let's go.
I mean, I've studied English, like, as I said, my entire life, mostly, but I actually have learned, like, English, I'd say in about a year. Like, if I just isolate actual learning part, I'd say it was about a year. Before that, I just knew, like, the basics, really. I wasn't able to, like, speak fluently. But I feel like, as I said, when I actually applied English to talking with other people, I learned it quickly. It was like just like that. That's why I want to travel more to like Japan and learn the language there, because I feel like that's the best way of doing it for me. Because as I said, paper learning, my brain just doesn't function that way. I probably just can't read. My brain just doesn't comprehend words in written form. It needs like sounds. It's like if I don't hear it, it doesn't exist. I was thinking of like getting some apps, maybe.
Oh, Dan moves really fast, doesn't he?
Because I know
Use
this,
that wind current nearby to catch up.
like Duolingo stuff. I was thinking of getting some of that and trying to learn the language that way. Because I feel like that's a pretty decent way. I don't know if it's the best, but I'm lucky enough to actually know people who know the language, so I talk to them semi-frequently and I ask them to talk to me in the language, so that kind of helps. But the most I got out of it was probably actually memorizing what the language sounds like, because I mimic things pretty well when it comes to like speech. I'm pretty good at like imitating certain sounds and expressions, so I feel like that's why I kind of understand Japanese when somebody talks to me. I can't really read Japanese that well. I know some kanji, but like I think there's thousands of them and I don't even know like 100 probably. I like know bare minimum, I think, to just basics. Because I think there's exams on kanji, and in order to pass them, I think there's like 3 levels. In order to pass the first one, I think you need to know like 500 kanji or something. So I'm not anywhere near to even being able to, like, you know, say that I know the language. But it's a learning curve, I guess, as with anything.
Can you still sense that familiar feeling that you spoke of earlier?
Oh, like the... I mean, yeah, I can if you want me to. It's been a while since I practiced, but I still know it. It's just I haven't spoke Ukrainian to people in ages. Probably the last time I used it was when I was 13. Because even with my mother, I speak Russian. So, yeah. But I can read it, if you need me to. Kolыбельная basically means, like, lullaby-type songs. It's basically what you sing for, like, children to go to bed. Not necessarily, but, you know, that's what basically people use it for. And majority of the time, it's mostly mothers who sing it to their kids. You don't really see males sing it, because it's more of a female type song, but it's a bit, I mean, just copy and paste it in chat, I'll read it for you and I'll tell you what it means.
But it doesn't feel like there's anything around here. No monsters, no people.
I can't. My voice is still not bad, Greg. I can't sing. Plus, the type of mic I'm using is actually not for singing, because it's USB mic. It wouldn't sound good. I tried doing something before, because I had an idea. But it didn't work. So, I know that this mic doesn't pick up songs really well, because it doesn't like when you raise your voice too much. I need to actually get a new mic anyway, which I will soon, because I want to take streaming a little bit more serious. I still need to get like a second screen for my computer, because I couldn't get it before because I didn't have enough space for on my table. But now that since I have a better table, I probably can fit in one of those like skinny ones, the tall ones. I can probably put it somewhere. I need to get one of those, and I also was thinking of getting a new mic along with it. Because I do plan to play more games since from Genshin, because like right now I'm reading chat from the phone. And when you play like high intensity games in the future, which I probably will, I can't really like be looking at my phone all the time. So yeah, I was thinking about that the other day, surprisingly. I can try though. If you want me to try singing, I can, but it's not gonna sound good. I'm just warning you guys. And it's not because my voice is crap, it's because, as I said, the type of mic is not for singing.
Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about this place. It doesn't look any different from the last time I was here.
Eversol, that sounds familiar. Let me Google what that is. Because I heard the name. Ah, that one. I've seen it the other day, actually. I've seen it the other day on the Play Store. I was like browsing it casually and was thinking what it was. We can give it a shot. It looks cool. I mean, I saw it before. I'm looking at it right now. I guess I can show you guys. Because probably want to see it as well. Like, I did look at it before, and it does look cool. Because, like, yesterday I was just casually browsing the Google Play Store, because, I don't know, just kind of felt like it. And gameplay-wise, it does look clean. I do like it. But I don't really know if it's like is it an open world or if it's like, because it does look like it has some sort of open world situation going on by the looks of it. But yeah, I'm definitely not against trying it. We can try it at some point. Oh wait. Ah, fuck. Sorry. I forgot to switch on the capture. I had it capture the other game, the Bleach one. Sorry about that. I had to capture the other game. I forgot that I had it switched off, like the screen thing. So this was it. Sorry about that. I was just rambling about nothing. So ignore everything I said until now. This is a game. God damn. I'm dumb. But yeah, I saw it the other day, as I said, and it looks cool. I just don't really know what it's about. It looks just like, you know, a regular gacha game, but with some open world elements. I'm not the biggest fan that it's just female characters though, because like every time I play games like that, I just feel like they're a cash grab more than anything, which I hope it's not. Because usually the games that are a bit more serious involve every, like, genre of character, because unfortunately, if it's mostly females, usually the games just go off on sex appeal, and that's not really what I like. But on this one, it doesn't look like that's really the case, which is good. Because it might mean that the game is actually good. But yeah, we can definitely give it a shot. I think it could be fun. Yeah, like, I'm not against female characters, as I said before. It's just like, I feel like if it's only female characters, usually, and I'm not saying it's every single game like that, but usually the developers just cash in on sex appeal. And that's sad to me. Because, like, some games that are good just fall into that trap, you know? It's not like I don't like female characters, it's just I feel like if it's only female characters, it's usually the direction they go into. And they don't really care about gameplay as much. That's why I never played, like, Nike. Because, like, the graphics actually looked cool, and I wanted to try the game, but I just felt like... just because of what the game was about, I was like... it's just not for me. Which is sad. But, you know, it is what it is.
My traveling companion brought me here on our previous journey.
So, Dane, what about you? What's your favorite place?
I mean, the only game that I'm looking forward to right now is Honkai Star Rail, because it is RPG game, and that's my cup of tea. So that's the one I'm looking the most for. I think the closed beta test just started not too long ago for it, so it should be, I'd say, maybe late spring coming out, maybe early even summer. So that would be fun, because you can bet your sweet ass I'm gonna play the heck out of that one. I'm gonna be, like, streaming that game almost every day for, like, the first months, probably. I'll put, like, Genshin on hiatus when that game comes out. We're just gonna go straight in.
Me? I no longer remember.
Because, goddamn, I need something besides Genshin nowadays to, like, get my gamer juice flowing.
I merely followed my traveling companion around on that journey. That's all there was to it.
I heard that the final closed beta test was on 10th of February. You can already pre-order it on Google Play, which I did. As I said, I was browsing it yesterday because, like, I was looking and I found Honkai Star Rail on the pre-order list, and I was like, that's a bit weird. I thought it was not ready yet, but apparently they are already finalizing it. So it could be out anytime soon, really. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff. Because I feel like that's probably going to be the next big like, game besides Genshin. I feel like when Star Rail comes out, Genshin is going to, like, fizzle out a little bit. It's not going to die or anything, but I feel like Star Rail is going to, like, replace it as a top game. Because I feel like it has that potential, because it brings something new to the table, because it's still open game, like open world. So it's kind of like Genshin, but unlike Genshin, it has turn-based type battles, so like RPG games, but it looked fun. And it also has, like, dungeon systems as well, and labyrinth from what I saw, and it has, like, a bunch of new mechanics, so it's like Genshin 2.0. And it has some pretty cool characters as well from what I saw. And dare I say, there's a new Genhsin material, if you can believe that. If I'm correct from what I saw from the trailer, there's Genhsin material there. And that's exciting to me.
Huh? A ruin guard's footprint. A ruin guard was wandering around here?
Elizabeth, I have very bad news for you.
To be found.
This man right here.
For a single dandelion.
You see this guy right here? This man, let me tell you a story. The year's 2013. Young Lux just learned about games. And his friend, or so he saw,
I have to stifle a smile every time
decided to invite him to a game.
When I inform them of my plans
And that
today.
game was known to be very good.
Unable to muster the courage
Played
to
by
say
many.
anything in opposition.
That game was called League of Legends.
Fine idea.
And as young Lux didn't know any better, he decided, you know what? My friend invited me to a game. So I might as well play with him. I go into a match, ranked as well. Ooh. Won the first one. Played another one. Won the next one. Played another one. Lost that one. But won another two.
In place and,
And I was qualified.
Yes.
I remember I ranked
Now to start reeling
in
them
Bronze 3. And I was like, okay. Looks good. I quit for the day. And I was like, I call it a day for now. I'm not gonna play it today anymore. Quit the game. Put it down. My friend called me. There was a time when cell phones weren't really a thing. I know, scary time. But I picked up the stationary phone and was like, Alex, that was the most fun I had in ages. Little does Lux know that he will soon regret that statement, because a month passed and the little Lux was in depths of hell because he was grinding his elo and he reached gold at that time. It was a hard time. It was really tough because back then there was no such thing as boosting, so you couldn't just pay somebody to rank you really high. You had to do it yourself, which is unfortunate. So Lux grinded himself to the bone. Blood everywhere, sweat, tears. The win rate was low. Win rate was really low. But Lux persevered nonetheless. He knew
Sure, I've forgotten.
that there's greatness to be had
Not to worry.
inside that game.
Send someone to fetch it.
Years
As
passed.
soon as I remember.
We moved to 2016. When the Lux grew up, he became a man. He learned that life is more than just a game. He was staying in Diamond constantly. Sometimes even in Masters. And there came a time when Lux ranked in Masters for the final time. And as soon as he did, he had a realization. What if I quit? What would happen? And with that thought, Lux decided that is enough. The time has come to finally decide and quit the game. Because all his friends stopped playing because Lux was so goddamn obsessed and nobody else wanted to rank as high with him. Because every single other of his friend was in gold, while Lux was grinding in Diamond alone, all by himself. And he said, that's not fun anymore. I shall quit. And he never looked back. Until one day, Teamfight Tactics came out and he came back. Stronger than ever. With the perseverance of a good dragon. He emerged victorious yet again. And decided, you know what? League is not that bad. In the end. So he decided to be back. Never to play ranked again. He vowed. On the ashes of his fallen Yasuo, he decided no.
I have to stifle a
I shall
smile
never
every time
touch
I
that
remember the
ranked
look on my
again.
retainers' faces when I informed them of my plans
He never
today.
broke the promise since. It's been
Panicked,
years.
but unable
And
to
Lux
muster the
still
courage to
going
say anything in
strong.
opposition.
By his sacred vow, he only plays Teamfight Tactics every now and again. For fun. And that is the story. There you have it. Flashback time.
What's gotten into you? You were just spacing out.
Savik never played Clash of Clans. I don't even know what that is. I mean, I do, but like, I was never into building stuff. I was more into destroying things.
Huh? You mean your sister? But
Drugs. Hard drugs, Paimon.
Perhaps that dandelion bears some sort of scent that only you recognize. As for why, has it perhaps experienced something related to you?
Indeed so, Dainsleif.
You're saying some real confusing stuff. Paimon doesn't get it at all.
Aether just wipes his nose and like, I don't know what you're talking about. Aether just laughs them for a second just behind the tree. All they heard is like loud snorting noise. And just Aether came out with like the pupils the size of an apple. And just started talking about seeing his sister out of nowhere.
Do not rush.
Couldn't agree more, Elizabeth. Honestly, look at this man. I'd like one myself, honestly.
Vexation and anxiety are the enemy of rational thought. Your journey has only just begun, has it not?
Indeed so.
At least you now know that she is still on this world.
That's not very good consolation, Dainsleif. It's like saying, you know, somewhere out there is $1 million. That could be yours. It's not right now, but it is there. You just have to find it. I'm like, alright, Dainsleif. Like, a little bit more consolation, please. Like, come on.
At this time, the most important thing is the journey to find her itself.
I mean, it is not the end goal. It's a journey along the way that counts.
Yes, and this is something you must keep in mind as the meaning behind your journey.
Okay, I'm listening.
May you find your kin at the end of that journey. Well then, let us part ways here for now.
Okay.
Huh? You're leaving? Already?
Dainsleif has to go buy some milk. He'll be back, he says. We'll see about that.
Only for now. Don't worry. We will meet again.
That's what 60% of fathers said. Never to be seen again. God, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, guys. I had to say it, okay? I had to say it. There's no way I could not say it. Alright, moving on.
After all, I did take 500 mora and those 3 answers you gave me.
All the fathers in charge just left, you know? The milk store just closed, and they stand there in the rain, just looking in the window, with a longing look in their eyes, just wondering, when will it open? But it never did. It's pretty sad stuff, honestly. Greg, don't do it. Greg, don't. Just forget it. Just leave it. You can't. You won't be back. Nobody returned from the milk trip yet. It's a one-way ticket.
Something.
Do not do
Not
it.
to worry. I'll simply send someone to fetch.
Just endure.
As soon as I remember what it was.
No man returned from the milk trip yet. Only women can do it. Only they are brave and strong enough to make it. Men just can't do it. We are not capable of enduring the milk trip. It's our bane. It's the only thing that has made us a weak species. If milk didn't exist, the man would be the strongest, you know, creatures on this planet. Unfortunately, we're not. We have been besmirched of their honor by the calcium overlords themselves. They do not want us to be strong. They want our bones to be frail. And that's just what we have to live with. Let's go get ourselves a teapot. Tea is the only thing that can save us, Greg. Tea is the only supplement that we can all rely on. Tea was the one that was there for us when milk had left us, you know? Tea was there to supplement with its succulent leaves. When the calcium overlords decided to leave us on the curb.
Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No, I'm telling you the good word of tea, my kind lady. Have you ever heard of dark tea? That stuff good, but green tea. Oh, don't get me started. We're gonna open the tea empire yet again, since milk is something we can only dream of.
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the Orin laid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus Jadeite after all.
That's what you should do, Greg. Stay strong. Black as your soul. That's what I always say.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions.
We'll do the dailies, Elizabeth. Don't worry. We just need to do this law-abiding citizen stuff. Otherwise, we're gonna get dragged into slammers yet again. Wouldn't be the first time for us. I mean, I'm pretty sure the jail is like our second home at this point. We get dragged there all the time.
I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus Jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy.
Savik, pull yourself together, goddammit. You know they want you to go there. You know the calcium overlords just salivating at the thought of you going to the milk store. You know it, I know it, we all know it. You gotta stay strong, you're not gonna make it. Do you understand? Do you realize how many dads are staying in line? You're just not gonna make it. It's gonna take you years to get back. It's like a line as long as time at this point. There's no end to that line. It's like a figurative loop of infinity. It just keeps growing infinitely. It's like our universe just constantly expanding. Nobody knows where it stops. And so nobody can make it to the milk store. There's yet to be a man to tell the tale of the epic quest for the milk. The only ones that were back were with cheese, but that's not the same, you know? That's processed milk. Ain't nobody made it out with a fresh one. That's just something that we men are not equipped to perform. It's a task yet too great. Even the strongest of men to have existed. With his 12 trials that he completed, the 13th one was to go to the milk store and get some milk. We all know who I'm talking about. We all know. Yet, he only ascended to godhood, excuse me, only because he couldn't go higher. He couldn't complete his final quest and achieve enlightenment, and ascend higher than gods themselves, and traverse the entire Olympus, and make them bow before him, with the milk in his hand. It just wasn't achieved. And that's a tale told as a cautionary one, to every single man out there. We all know it. Yet, not everyone follows a fable tale. Not everyone is strong enough to endure the promiscuous, lascivious milk that gets shoved down our throat. The promised land of glory that we all want to achieve. It's truly a sad story. Be strong, guys. Be strong. Don't let the calcium overloads overtake you. We gotta band together and stay strong as a unit. Not as an individual, as a unit. Let's continue. Keep that in mind.
If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick
God
in
damn.
this case.
I'm losing my mind here.
They could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch.
Ooh, okay. Out of my breath a little bit there. The tale was too great for mere mortal like me to tell. I had to endure.
Mr. Chow,
Did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Can you imagine the manga? If I could draw, I goddamn wish I could draw. I'll write a story. If one of you can draw, we'll make it happen. I'll write the goddamn story. I'll make the protagonist like the most broken protagonist that ever existed. We're gonna give him like a backstory. The like milk mafia took away his family, and he like went on a revenge path and vowed to destroy every single milk in existence. He started with like destroying the fields where the cows were planted to produce said milk. Then he began going after grain, just dilapidated every single source that could produce the milk. And then he like goes to the factory and realizes that the milk is not something that we know of. It's something far beyond mere cows. It's produced by higher sentient beings. Something like that. And we just keep growing it until like said beings just like decapitate him and he gets like reincarnated in the same world. But like 10 years back when he still had his family and the milk was still bountiful and plentiful before the calcium overlords took over and banned the milk across the land. And his quest begins of him stopping the said overlords and making the promised land of milk available to every single man out there. Just a quick story for you there. It's not finalized yet. We're still gonna work on it.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
I mean, I think we have a story there, honestly. Because I'm a writer, a little bit. As a, you know, casual one, if you will. I do a little bit of writing on the side for fun. And I think we can make something special there. I think we can really do.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
We need to have some sort of, like, creatures that would help him. Like a little cow that would just sit on his shoulder like a holy being that would guide him, you know? And that would be like a dark plot twist as well to his, like, backstory. That he was, like, he was the one that helped the overlords to, like, ban all the milk in the land. He was, like, working for them or something without even realizing it. And, like, helped to aid the said conspiracy. As many twists and turns we can make, honestly. But the story is there. The story is there, definitely.
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave.
And then we can make, like, an entire spin-off where the Nut Empire just rises up from the ashes of milk and makes the greatest thing ever possible. Like, where the milk failed, the nuts reign supreme. You know? Just gonna be about almond milk at that point. We have cashew milk, we have every single nut milk to have existed. There would be like 12 deities of milk that would rise on the corpse of the calcium overlords. It would be the new enemy that everybody has to band together in order to compete against. As the enemy is too powerful, too strong to compete for any single man.
And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing.
That would be our Boruto version. Like Naruto, that would be like the rise of a milk or something, you know? And that would be Not Empire rises yet again, or something like that for the sequel. We're just gonna make like a full-blown Marvel universe with milk. It's gonna be like a multi-million-dollar empire of the epic tale of milk and what it does to you. The calcium sales rises to the top. The milk, we just get like a sponsorship of like who's like the biggest milk brand out there. We get them to sponsor us. We just make like a full cinematic universe out of it.
Meanwhile,
Multi-million-dollar idea right there,
every stone
guys.
in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world. So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking. Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
That's what power of friendship achieves, Greg. You see, we come up with some community stuff together. That's all. Remember when I told you at the beginning of the stream that power of friendship is the strongest power out there? Well, I still stand by that. As only with power of friendship such great ideas could come together. No single man or woman can come up with such great tales, all by themselves. I'm a mere messenger here, of our greatness.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Right, back to legal stuff.
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
I wish for this quest there was like an actual court hearing, and we would do like Phoenix Wright type situation, like, objection! You see this man? He said the Smaragda Jade is genuine, when it is not. And just the guy just starts sweating profusely. Because I love Phoenix Wright. I never played it, but I think I watched like Game Grumps played it, like back in the day. And I laughed my ass off when they did it. It was so funny to me. I wish Genshin had that. I would love it. Even if they didn't voice it, I would voice it myself here. It would be awesome.
It feels like Yantei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
Because Phoenix Wright is the only piece of fiction that makes lore actually fun. Can you think of any other one where lore is actually fun? Because lore is the most boring thing in existence, just inherently. But Phoenix Wright just makes it fun. That's what I enjoy about it.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract.
Okay,
Any
fair.
work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
I mean, might as well. We're already too deep. We already know too much. The Genshin lawyer association is already keeping their tabs on us. They already know all our tax evasion. They clearly don't pay any taxes on any mora we acquire. We're just like going tax-free everywhere. Yanfei just turns around to us. So about those 60 billion mora you have on your possession right now, how do you came to acquire it? We're just like, well, you see, so when you defeat monsters, the mora just drops out of them. And there's also this chest stuff that you just open and money just falls out of it. And I know it's crazy, but there's this plant that just gives you like 300,000 mora if you just beat it. I know it sounds insane, but like I can show you. Like, why do people in Teara poor? Like, you literally can go and beat a plant and like get a house out of it. Money in Teara must be just like abandoned. I don't know. Everybody must have like billions in their possessions, because like, just go beat up a plant and become instant millionaire. I don't know what to tell you. Financial advice. We need to become a financial advisor in Tear. Just start telling people making the financial situation. So you see, you go here, you beat this plant, then you beat another 5, boom, instant profit plus 10 billion more. Just make millionaires out of everyone. Just everyone starts carrying like pockets full of Mora. Everyone becomes Dory all of a sudden. That's how Dory gained her fortune. She just goes around, beats up plants, just steals their money.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well.
And everybody just like wonders, how does she do it? Is she like a massive mastermind genius, investing tycoon that knows every single trade secret there is? And Dory's like thinking to herself, so how many plants do I beat up today to get money out of them?
And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here. This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Me too, Paimon. You're not alone. I'm pretty sure I'm having an aneurysm at this point. I don't know if it's a fever dream or like what, but you know what? I'm in it to win it at this point.
That should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
I need to make this lawyer stuff fun for you somehow, guys. I'm trying my goddamn hardest. Because I'm falling asleep. I don't know about you.
Now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve once we've got some things squared away.
Savix, that's what I'm trying to tell people. Nobody listens. That's what we literally need to start telling people in TED. I'm telling you, we open our own agency. We just start telling people, you know what? You want money? Beat trees. Just like massive deforestation plan. Just the next day, you just walk out, look outside the window, everything's barren. Just everything's like flat. It's like Kansas all of a sudden. Just like nothing grows inside. You look 10 miles in any direction, everything's gone. And all you see is just like people carrying massive sacks of Mora just coming from the horizon. Just like a massive army of merchants just emerges like a phoenix out of the ashes.
I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some.
I mean, I don't know why people never thought to put taxes on trees. Because at this point, we might as well do it and just tax everyone. Like, as Savik said, 50%. We instantly become, like, the richest person ever. Ningguang just, like, becomes a... Ningguang suddenly drops from the first to, like, the bottom thousands. And just, like, wakes up one day, wonders what went wrong. While, like, some random Joe Schmo becomes, like, the second richest billionaire after us. We just make, like, some random guy in the street just, like, pull him into a booth and just give him, like, financial advising. The next thing you know, he becomes, like, next goddamn Jeff Bezos. Just opens, like, a transaction hub. Just start transporting packages out of nowhere. And we just become, like, his supplier with wood. Like, cut down trees, make packages for him.
Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter. But either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite.
Probably another hour or two, Elizabeth. Not sure, 100%. But I'd say at least an hour. Because I want to give you guys a little bit more, you know, entertainment since I wasn't able to stream yesterday. I usually try to keep it like to 2 hours minimum, but since it's Sunday today, I felt like, you know, hanging out with you a little bit longer, guys. But if you have stuff to do, just feel free to like put me on the background and just, you know, carry on with your stuff. It's perfectly fine. I understand that, you know, not everybody can just like stay on stream for like 4 hours straight. It's perfectly fine. So if you have anything to do, guys, feel free to. I understand.
Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it.
Cyber, she's on this. We need to make a run for it. She's on to us. She's on to our scheme of tax fraud here to tax trees. Yanfei understands she can break through goddamn fourth wall. Just start lecturing us. Just like Yanfei turns around and just says, "So Lux and Safik have a scheme over here that I would like to hear more about." Just throws both of us into slammers.
But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore?
Oh, Elizabeth, as I said, take your time. It's absolutely no worries. Like I said, I appreciate anyone who can make time to like join me. It's absolutely fine if you have stuff to do. It's perfectly understandable. Just take your time, you know. If I'm not gonna be there, I'll probably be streaming either tomorrow or on Tuesday anyway. I'm gonna be, from now on, I'm gonna try to keep like a schedule type live stream. So I'm gonna be streaming at least 4 times a week. So, I'll definitely be streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays and on weekends. And then probably Fridays as well, and then we'll see Monday and Wednesday. We'll see how it goes, because usually Mondays are pretty busy for me, so I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to stream every Monday, but I'll try here and there. And Wednesdays are usually kind of busy as well, but Tuesday and Thursday are usually pretty chill for me, and Friday is also fine since it's like, you know, weekends and stuff. So I'll be streaming at least 4 to 5 times a week, because I enjoy streaming and hanging out with you guys. It's pretty fun. But yeah, this kind of... I thought I'll tell you about it, because I don't think I talked about it before. But yeah, because I couldn't stream before since I was like sick and stuff like that. But I was planning to like employ the schedule from last week anyway. So you can definitely expect 4 streams a week, minimum. And after that, it depends on how... I feel, really. But yeah. And also we'll be streaming more than just Genshin, probably. Soon. I mean, for now we have stuff to do, but as soon as we like run out of things to do, we'll probably be streaming other games as well. Maybe even co-op games, some with you stuff. A bit community-based.
Ah, I've got it. Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore.
Absolutely no worries, Elizabeth. Just, as I said, take your time. I'll probably still be here. If those guys don't, like, stop me going, I'll probably keep rambling till the end of times. Because unless somebody puts a stop to my milk legacies, I'll probably keep going on and on about them.
If Mr. Crossell had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Savik, I'm pretty sure Yanfei is on to us with our tree scam. I mean investment opportunity. We need to make like a pyramid. Imagine us just like cutting down tree and just making pyramid out of it, like a physical copy. And then just advertising from on top of it. And just covering out names of people they invested. And we're just gonna like go from top to bottom. Like top tier is just gonna be us. We're just gonna be like at the top. And then it's gonna be everyone else. We're just gonna make like a physical pyramid scheme that people will invest in. And the more you invest, the higher tier you climb. Good business opportunity, honestly. I don't know why nobody else thought of it so far.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter?
We have a business opportunity for you, kind sir. How do you feel about trees?
Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
We're not here to talk about your scam kind, so we're here to talk about my.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossel, you say?
Fun fact for you guys. Crossel also can mean cross. So we're gonna double cross that guy.
I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus jadeite.
Never trust somebody whose name is Cross. Because they're gonna double cross you.
That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
That's a pretty interesting voice for the guy. I don't know if it's fitting him or not. Because, like, the lad is huge, but, like, the voice just sounds like some, you know, scrawny type merchant dude. It's quite interesting.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Not that I'm judging, but, you know, it's just a very fascinating choice of words, I guess. Or voice, I mean. Alright, let's go test your samples. We're doing some market research of how people in Leeway scam others of money. Need to know for our own endeavors. Okay, what you got? Let's see. Some green rocks. Interesting.
If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Okay.
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time.
Okay. I smell conspiracy coming.
I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
That's a very specific description, Greg. Do you have something to say? He's also taking showers like at least 3 times a week, and I feel like his diet consists of a walnut salad at least 5 times. I mean, that guy just sounds like somebody who would paint his nails from left to right and just like sleep on his left side. I mean, Greg, you seem to be quite, you know, knowledgeable. Just see you like standing behind his stall, just like peeking at him with binoculars.
A thin layer of separation, huh? If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever. Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything?
Just looks green to me.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao is able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
I mean, if it's green, it's green. That's what I say.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
I mean, Greg do be like spying on people. Probably can see what everyone's head is doing. Greg just has like a network of cameras just placed everywhere. He would be like the first guy to invent like the tech company in Tead. Just like place camera on every single stall and corner. Just sell information to people. You know that guy in Yakuza games? The one that like lives in I don't know if you guys played Yakuza, but there's this character that like has a spy type situation orchestrated compound where he has like cameras on every single corner, and he uses like homeless people as spies to know everything. So that's basically what Greg would do. He would just hire like a bunch of people to just spy for him and just find everything there is to know about everyone, so nobody can double cross him.
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart.
Ah, right, like, talking about myself in the third person. Jesus Christ, my brain is melting. Yeah, you're right, Greg. Post it again, I'll actually check it out now after we finish this convo. Yeah, I meant to, it's just like, you know, my brain just wanders off too quickly. You gotta remind me about stuff like that. I forget instantly. Like, my memory is the same as a goldfish. If it just leaves my sight, I think it doesn't exist. You might as well just tell me it just disappears completely. I'm like a child. You just play peekaboo with me, and like as soon as you leave my sight, I'm just like, you might as well be dead. I mean, seems reasonable. Alright, let's see what you got. Is it like a real one, though? Alright, let's see. I'll show you guys as well. We'll check out what Greg got here. 250 bucks. Jesus Christ, Greg. Were you made out of money? Let's see. What it has. Ooh, actually looks clean. I assume it's like... No, go away. I assume it's like handmade as well. At least I hope so for 250 bucks. Are you kidding me? If it's not handmade, I would be super like angry. If it's just manufactured. The stitching looks clean. I like the handguard. It's quite nice. The design is pretty cool as well. I assume it's waves or like flowers. Kinda. Looks nice. Oh, it's not the actual katana. It's like one of those like short swords, right? I assume. I like the stitching. It looks nice. Gold and black. I think it looks clean. It looks nice. I assume it's real. Sharp. Carbon steel. Carbon steel, actually, now that we are on topic, carbon steel is actually really, like, tough. So, you might not actually need to maintain it as carefully, because usually carbon steel doesn't rot. At least from what I know. So... I don't really know these specs, because I'm not like a... I'm not a nerd when it comes to, like... this type of stuff, but it looks cool. I mean, if you are interested in like katanas, I guess it's not a bad choice. It's only 2 left as well. I mean, 30 days. I didn't know you can order weapons. That's the thing. I didn't know that you can just like order a sword online and like get it. I thought you need a license for it or something, but I guess you can just order one. Ah, I see. So it's just basically like, just steel mixed with carbon. I mean, it looks cool. I like the design. It's just, I don't know the value of swords, because like, when I've been in Japan, I saw some swords online, and I think they cost thousands. So I don't know if it's good or not. That's a problem. I can't like give you like technical advice, because I never even touched a real sword in my life. I had a point in my life where I was like obsessed with weaponry when I was like 15. I would watch like a bunch of YouTube videos about like swords and stuff, and I was one of those guys that like worshipped katana as the ultimate weapon of mass destruction. Like you swing katana and like your enemy just dissipates into a billion chunks. It's just like one of those cool like sword moves. The character just looks at them and they just fall to pieces. I like that. So I think if you are like a weapon enthusiast, it's probably not the worst thing to buy, honestly. If it makes you like put it on the wall and like take care of it every now and again, as long as you don't actually use it. Because I hope you're not buying it to actually like sword fight with people. Because I don't think that's a good idea. I hope you're just buying it for yourself as an accessory. I really do. Because, yeah, I didn't know that as well. I thought I thought it meant 109%, honestly, myself. I didn't know it meant just 0.9. But then again, as I said, I'm not a nerd. I know what, like, Tsuba means. Which is like this. Brass, sharpened. I mean, even dust bag you get. I'd say it's a pretty decent purchase. The highest quality katanas. Battle ready. Battle ready. Greg, what are you supposed to do here? Greg, do you want to tell me something? What kind of battles are you going to? I mean, yeah, but as I said before, I have zero clue, like, if the fake ones are as good as the real ones. Ooh, keychain. That looks kind of clean, actually, as a keychain. Imagine carrying that on your keychain, just like swinging it around. People think you have like a broken blade on your key. Imagine busting that out in like a Walmart or something, like in the store. Just people freaking defy. I hope it's the actual size of a sword as well. Just like a massive hunk of junk you just swing around in your back. Oh, goddamn. I mean, Greg, are you kidding me? Like, you carry this thing. Like, let's look at it. You carry this thing. People think it's a broken sword. Like, come on. There's nobody that's gonna be like, oh, it's a decoration. No, people will be like, what the fuck is that? There's no way they will know. Like, when is the time when you see somebody just carry like a decorative sword? As it looks, I don't know if I'm the only one. It looks clean as hell. I know we are not on a Genshin topic, but like, I saw this and I was like, damn, that looks clean. I know it's just a pen, but it looks cool. I would buy it, honestly. If I was, like, writing a lot, I would buy it, but I don't write anything, so it would be a waste of money. That looks cool. That's probably the only thing I would get, like, a pen. Not an actual sword. So I don't trust myself with swords. I would probably be deathly afraid of either breaking one or injuring myself. And I don't want to be responsible for either, honestly. Sorry, didn't mean that. We go into war, okay? We go into war, god damn it. Ichigo... Okay, okay. You guys know I'm a massive Bleach simp, so... I might need to get this. Now that I think about it. I might need to get this. Okay, this doesn't look as clean, honestly.
Yes.
Giyu, Sanema. Do they have, Let me see. Yuta Katana? That's pretty cool. White Ichigo. Tengen's. That's pretty cool. Because Tengen is like one of my favorite characters in Demon Slayer.
Everything's in place.
I like that.
Taking the bait.
I wouldn't get this one. Wait.
Now to start reeling them in.
Oh, I was like freaking out. I thought it was made like of carbon fiber or something, so it bends. Honestly, some of them look cool. The problem is they kind of look cartoonish. Like, they don't actually look like proper swords. Which is a bit of a shame. Like, I think this one is probably the most, like, realistic looking ones. All the other ones look like toys. Maybe to me. Alright, enough of this. Enough. We have stuff to do. We didn't come here to, like, geek out about goddamn swords.
The look on my retainers'
Come on.
faces when I informed them of my plans.
No, they don't. They don't have Kyoka Sugetsu.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings. Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time.
I don't want to make you guys, like, make the entire live stream about swords at this point. That would be a little bit too much.
I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
Although, like, jokes aside, Greg, like, that sword that you showed me actually looked pretty clean. I'd say if you are, like, just looking to decorate your room or something, just make sure you actually, like, tie the guard so somebody doesn't just accidentally, you know, pull it out and stab themselves. Just, you know how to tie, like, you know that string that comes with, at the bottom of the guard? Just basically tie it if you're gonna buy it. So nobody actually just pulls it out by mistake, just stab the guy. That would be the only thing I would worry about.
A thin layer of
With a sword like that. I mean, you know, Ron, we're gonna make like a black and white sword. Like half black, half white. You're gonna symbolize a peace and the evil within us all. I was thinking of making like a cow imprint, but I thought it would be too corny, so gonna make black and white.
Try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Oh, hey, Doc. The only thing that I personally know about katanas, and they're coming from just a bystander point, so... my uncle lives in Japan, as some of you guys may know. I told you before. And he has a little bit of a kendo obsession, if you will. Like, his son is, like, proper into kendo and stuff like that. So at home, they have, like, a proper kendo training place. And they also have some swords there. They don't use them for practice, but, like, they have them there as a decoration more than anything. And one of the swords that he has was made by some famous blacksmith that made it for him as a, like, anniversary present or something. And I think I remember asking my uncle, like, how much this all costs, and I remember him telling me it costs like 12k for a single sword, like big sword, and it was like just handmade engraved with like I think power character or something like that, and like the signature of the guy that made it, and it was like just fully handmade, made by one guy. And he's like super famous for making these types of sword. I can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head, but he was like some famous blacksmith that was like making swords for royal family, like for emperors and stuff. Like the entire line comes down from like some ancient times where they made like swords for emperors, and they were like crazy with katanas and whatnot. But yeah, basically, that's the only thing I know. I don't know anything else about swords, because I never owned one, and I never felt like I want to own one. So yeah, that's basically my entire story of katanas, more than anything.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give Elemental Sight a shot.
I mean, yeah, I would assume so. I mean, it's probably scarcity as well, because, like, people don't just make swords nowadays. I'm pretty sure that, like, blacksmithing as a profession is not really a thing. I'm pretty sure the only people that do it are people that, like, sell it for, like, ridiculously high prices like that. And that's how they make their money, because they just sell it to, like, collectors and people who, like, appreciate swords and stuff like that. I was just, like, never that obsessed with weaponry to begin with, to, like, own a weapon. I own some shurikens and like the throwing stars, but they're not really weapons. I mean, they are sharp, but like I don't think you can kill a guy with them. Unless you try hard enough, I guess. But I got those as a gift from my friend when I visited Japan the last time. And I still have them somewhere in the box. I never use them, obviously, because I'm not just gonna go like outside and start throwing them in the tree. Like, just start doing shinobi training all of a sudden. Just start running up the trees.
So, did you find anything?
Oh, no worries, Greg. Have a good one.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao is able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time. These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart.
They look like just regular green stones to me, so you're not wrong there.
There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price.
Okay, I'm listening.
And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
I mean, jewelry making just as a profession just seems pretty insane to me. Because when you think about it, you gotta have like a hand of a surgeon almost to like carve the different shape of diamonds. Because I don't know if I'm the only one. I thought that diamonds, like, until the age of like 12 or 13, I thought that diamonds come as a shape they, you know, usually portrayed as. So like a, you know, like a pyramid type situation. I always saw that diamonds actually come like that. I didn't know that like actual jewelers have to cut them down and like shave them. Because like it's an actual mineral. So it comes in like a chunk and people shave it down to make it look pretty. Because I thought like all the diamonds you ever see as a kid portrayed as those like big chunks of goodness, you know? So I never thought that they come in the shapes that are irregular. Because I always thought that like ruby always comes in like this rectangular type situation. And a bunch of other like sapphire. Because when you think about it, all the different like precious gemstones, they're always portrayed in a specific shape. But that's not the case. They actually don't have a shape. They just come in whatever. Which was a massive realization for me when I was like 12. My mind was blown, honestly. I thought I'd share that. A little bit embarrassing, because probably most of you knew that by the age of like 7. But no Lux. Lux was never that smart. Lux was always a late bloomer, if you will, when it came to knowledge.
Alright, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind.
So did I.
Why would Mr. Crossell...
Yanfei reads my mind every single time. She read that I wanted to organize a pyramid scheme in Genshin. Now she knows that I ramble too much. I mean, I'm pretty sure Yanfei already knows where I live at this point. Wouldn't be surprised if she just knocks on my door, just busts it down, FBI open up, just hands me the legal papers and everything.
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Okay, let's go. That was a long trip.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
This guy's voice is really weirding me out at this point.
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
It's just like, no diss on VA whatsoever, like the guy is fine. It's just like, every single sentence he ends, it's like, how should I put it? It's as if he tries to be annoying. That makes sense. It's like, sounds like he's sarcastic about absolutely everything he says. And it's just weird to me.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Okay, you can. Fine.
Of course.
See what I mean?
But might I ask why you need them?
Like, every single thing he says, it just sounds so insincere. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me.
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Okay, fair.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
Just everything he says just sounds so ungenuine.
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling.
I mean, Palmer, I'm pretty sure you don't know Sniznaya Man. Those are built different. They can squeeze themselves out of any predicament if they try hard enough.
If you want to make
Know from
jewelry,
experience.
you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Xingxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Connections, Paimon.
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day.
I mean, that is fair. Lawyers probably are the most, like, socially enriched people. Because they just know everyone, really. Because everybody needs legal advice.
As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us.
And the fact that Yanfei is the only lawyer in Liyue probably helps as well.
But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
You can say that again. For sure this is the case for every single law in existence. I mean, some of the laws, when you read them, they just boggle your brain. Who came up with them? Because I remember I was watching a video at some point, I don't remember when, somebody talking like about ridiculous laws some countries have. And remember one of the laws was you can't have a giraffe in some states in America. And I think it is illegal to carry an ice cream in your back pocket. I just imagine some police dude just busts you down, just starts beating you senseless because he saw you carrying an ice cream in your back pocket, and he's like, "You criminal scum! What do you think you're doing? How do you sleep at night?" Just throws you into slammers for like a good 2 weeks because you just decided for some reason to put an ice cream cone inside your back pocket, and like scars you for life. You just have like a nightmares of ice cream at that point.
As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
That's quite impressive, honestly. I can't memorize even encyclopedia. Half of it. Are you kidding? Memorize an entire legal document? That sounds like hell. You might as well just tell me to like, you know, to memorize every single book of Alexandria, because I probably will have higher chances of memorizing a legal document. Because at least then, I could stand a chance of doing it. With legal documents, like as soon as I read something remotely legal related, my brain is just like, alright, I'ma head out. Just pieces out.
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Well, obviously you can't sneak on somebody. You can't just like you can't just do moonwalk, Savik. It's pretty clear. I mean, it's written in the law. Obviously you can do moonwalk while in a suit of armor, because people will find it suspicious. Like, what are you doing? Why are you doing moonwalk in a suit of armor? A better question would be why you wearing a suit of armor, but that's not what we're gonna ask. We're gonna ask why you do a moonwalk in a suit of armor, because clearly every single person in Britain wears armor, as we should, because we are all knights here. We're all knighted. So we have to protect our family's honor with a sword on the line, you know? Just carrying Excaliburs in our sheaths, on our belts, you know? Fully rocked up in on a white horse, just jousting, day and night, to protect the honor of our country. I didn't know that was even a thing. I mean, I never saw a single person except, like, even royal guards don't wear armor. Like, even they just, like, wear those funny, silly hats. They don't wear armor. You wouldn't find a single person in Britain at all to wear armor. Although, that's a shame, because, like, if I was a king, I would just, like, embrace it. I would just wear armor all the time. I would, like, wear a cape. Like, you know, one of those big royal capes, like red ones. I would just fully dress up myself in, like, gold armor with a crown, and would just sit on my throne and just give commands to everyone. Like, pretend I'm military general. And just, like, you know, fetch people for some tea or whatever. It seems like a good investment of government funds, if you ask me. It seems like a good thing.
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an Adeptus. I just like reading things.
Just like a British knight with a katana. I'll popularize it. Just like, instead of like, you know, a proper British sword, we're just gonna use katanas. I might as well just rock up in the samurai suit as well. At that point, just challenge somebody to a duel. Instead of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh music starts to play. I just challenge like a royal knight to a duel and just climb my way up to the food chain, just all the way to the king, and just challenge them to a duel for the honor and the crown. Just like Yu-Gi-Oh battle all the way to the top. I mean, that would be honestly pretty epic if that was allowed, you know? Just like, you know, like back in the day, you can challenge people to a duel for the crown. Do the same now. Obviously, I'm not a noble, but you know what? I'll go from the bottom. I'll start with like low-ranking nobles and climb my way up all the way to the tippy top until I can challenge the king himself.
Again with that casual tone.
I mean, I can definitely play with you guys for a little bit. I probably won't be able to stay in Discord for too long, but I definitely can do it for an hour or so, if you're up to that.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Singsi.
I was just talking to Greg, like Savik, we started talking about laws, and then Savik mentioned that you can wear like a suit of armor in England, and I was like, well, I might as well just wear, you know, like a full samurai costume with a katana, and just start challenging low-ranking like guards and nobility to a duel, and climb my way up the ranking all the way to the king. Next thing you know in the news, just some headline. A samurai challenges royalty to a duel and emerges victorious. Just see me on the throne, just splayed out, you know, in all my glory, with a sword in my hand and a crown in another. Because nowadays, unfortunately, there's no such thing as duels. That's just a shame, really. Because back in the day, you could challenge somebody for their honor. Get a duel out of them. Oh wait, am I going to... Yeah, I went to the wrong place. Never mind, this lady. Let's see what you have to say for yourself.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time...
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions.
Alright.
Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Krosel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite.
Yes, that is correct.
The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
That's what you think, Paimon. Start ripping off masks again. As in Scooby-Doo, just exposing people. We find out that half of Leeway is just like a Snezhnaya agent in disguise. We just like track away all the way to Tsaritsa that way. Just lifting people's faces.
Miss Inksy, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Krosel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf.
You see, Savik, that's a pain. That's a pain of losing Wi-Fi. The first stage is depression. A second stage is self-loathing. And the third stage is finally acceptance. You accept your fate, and you pray to God that it gets resolved soon. You might even cry a little bit. That's how bad it is.
I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins.
At the end of the day, you have Minesweeper to look forward to, Savik. Solitaire if you're brave enough. And Pinball if you're lucky enough to have it.
The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the Ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinksy. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
No. She just like push her hand down. No, you can't. She turns around and leaves. And Faye's like, oh, okay. Bust our entire operation.
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
I mean, it's a perfectly reasonable reaction, Paimon. I don't know what kind of fairy tale you live in, but the world out there is scary. I mean, have you seen this 3 feet goddamn robots just roaming around? There's literally like monsters just dwell inside of the crust of the earth. They could like destroy entire leeway if they tried. I don't know what you're on about, Paimon.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
I never actually played Little Nightmares. I watched somebody else play it, but I never played it myself. Just because, I never, how should I put it? I'm never like a horror game type of guy. I don't know if Little Nightmares is actually classified as a horror game, because it's not really. But I just don't really like horror games to begin with, because I'm a bit of a wuss when it comes to horror games. I get jump scared easily. Like, you make a boo noise to me and I have, like, a cardiac arrest, straight up. I'm joking, obviously, but, you know, I don't like getting scared. I prefer being happy, you know? I know that now you guys are gonna force me to play a horror game in the future. I can just fucking feel it. In my bones. Maybe. I'll think about it. But yeah, I hate horror games. Hate them.
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Alright. We almost there. We're almost done with our legal battles. This quest is almost as long as the actual legal process in real world. It only took us 7 years to resolve it. God damn. Somebody says they never had to deal with legal system, luckily. I can't imagine.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
I'm pretty sure that's 50% of the time what she does. I'm pretty sure Chi-Chi doesn't need to sleep. Do zombies need sleep? That's a good question, honestly. I don't even know if she eats. I mean, she drinks cocoa... like, cocoa milk. Whatever it was, coconut, I think. So, it's a good question.
And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
I like the word charlatans. Haven't heard it in a while. It's an interesting word, should use it more. Every time you use the word charlatan, you just sound like some noble rich guy with like a twirling mustache type situation going on. You goddamn charlatans. Dare call this a genuine product? How could you?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises.
Not sure what that is, but sure.
The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it.
So we are screwed then. That's what you're saying. Alright, it was good knowing you.
It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse.
I see. That's pretty scary.
Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yenfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
Oh, I just noticed that Baiju actually has a tattoo of snakes. I didn't notice that before.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document, won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago.
Unless it's not a tattoo, but like it goes over this blue pattern thing. So it could be not a tattoo unless this is part of tattoo as well, but it kind of looks like it. It's quite interesting, because I didn't notice it before.
But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yenfei, if your pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan merchant?
It might be.
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
Just leaves. Never comes back.
You're too kind. Take care now.
Let's go. Yenfei gets out of any debt whatsoever. Just never comes back to the same place twice.
two guys as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Already ahead of you. Let's go see what the man has to say for himself. All right, you nice son of a gun. Let's see what you have to say for yourself.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
All right.
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
I kind of wish they said how much it is. Because, like, they could be talking about this massive sum of money. It could be, like, 200,000 or something. Meanwhile, we have, like, 10 mil in our hands. And I'm like, okay.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
All right.
Evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this.
You cannot frame me like this? Start breaking out into song and dance now?
I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
I told you Phoenix right. Come on. The vibes.
Indeed.
Objection.
Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
All right. My boy was just like spacing out for half an hour.
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything?
I kind of wonder what these rocks are. We never saw them before. I assume it's like a new material that they're kind of hinting at. That we're gonna find like in Natlan and maybe in Sneznia later.
In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh.
I assume so.
It's like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Cry. Imagine when a lawyer gets like an evidence wrong, she just breaks out into tears. Just like, well, screw you anyway. Just starts crying.
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus Jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
Oh, finally using big words.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet.
Look at this look. That's a look of somebody that knows they are in the right. Yanfei looks both dead inside and extremely confident, which I respect that.
Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
Alright, there we go. Final piece. Let's see how you activate your trap card this time.
What's this?
This is my trap card. You activated it, you fool. I knew it. We gotta get him. Every single time they fall for it. Those stupid son of a gun. Unbelievable. Yu-Gi-Oh told me well.
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it.
Greg, we don't talk about that. Are you kidding me? Do you know how much I own? I have like 16 million on me right now. What do you mean? She'll strip me for everything I have. Don't you dare tattle on me. If I'm going down, you go down with me. How much did you not pay? That's a better question right there.
Sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill.
Savik, pretty sure she's like 15. Come on. Although, I say that, I don't know how old she is. I think she's half Adeptus, so she's probably like 1 billion years old as well. Anyway, so... I don't know. The age in this game is weird.
Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus Jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item... I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Because, like, for all we know, Chi-Chi could be, like, the age of a grandma. And she just looks like she's 5.
However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry.
I mean, this is a look. This is a look you want your lawyer to have 24/7, because if you see that look, you know they got this down on lock.
I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
Paimon is just like permanently angry. Just seizures her face into like a permanent angry one. Just scaling her teeth.
What? Wait! I knew.
Savik is just like packing his bags quickly. We gotta leave. Fair enough. I mean, honestly, I don't know how age in this game works. The only adults that I'm confident in are Zhongli. He's the only adult, and Raiden Shogun. Venti is debatable. I don't want to go there. Venti looks like he's both 13 and 935. I don't know. But Zhongli and Raiden Shogun are the only 2 adults that I can confidently say they are adults. Even Dilok doesn't look that old, honestly. I think Dilok is like in his early 20s at most. Like, there's no adults in this game. That's why I'm waiting for Varka, because Varka, I hope, is just like a bearded, like, mean dude with like scars all over his face and like body just ripped to hell and back. Just like this old dude, like Yamamoto from Bleach. Just like massive beard, massive muscles, just like voice as deep as a roar of a thunder, you know? That's the man I want. Because goddamn it, it's hard to tell sometimes the age in Genshin. It's just so ambiguous.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus Jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually...
That's why I only sim for Zhongli. That's why we all should. To avoid misconceptions like that. Because we all know Zhongli is a man. He's not a boy. He's a man. And that's what truly matters.
Aren't actually inlaid with genuine Smaragdus Jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora?
I'm pretty sure I will riot if Vodka doesn't look like Wagner. Just make him like a Wagner, or use the same model, but like make him even more buff. I want him to be like Yamamoto. Like, I want him to be like an old dude that as soon as he takes his shirt off, he just like ripped to hell and back. That's who I want. With like a massive great sword in his hand, the voice is deeper than thunder, just like going to town on everyone. That's who I want. If he's just some like twin guy, that's like barely in his 30, just like skinny as hell, I will riot, honestly, because that's not who I want. I want a man. Because like, Ito was done dirty. Like, have you seen my boy's arms? There's no muscles. Like, they ripped him off. Like, Al-Qaedam is probably the buffest dude in Genshin right now. Which shouldn't be the case, because Ito is, like, bigger than him. And wider than him. So it doesn't make goddamn sense. But they done my boy Ito dirty. And I hate it.
Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Like, Ito has a six-pack. Like, he clearly should have the arms the size of a goddamn cannon. But he doesn't. It's upsetting, honestly. I wish Ito was, like, just ripped to hell. Just, like, make him as big as humanly possible. Because that's what I want to see. Because when you look at his cover art, Ito has arms, as I said, the size of a tree trunks. In games, Linguini is goddamn sicker than his arms. Like, like Italians could make bigger spaghetti noodles than his arms. Like, it's just sad to me. Oh, hey, Liz. Hey, Liz. Glad you're back. I was just ranting about Ito. How Genshin did my boy dirty. They gave him arms the size of a goddamn twigs. Instead of giving him glorious biceps like Al-Qaedam has.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
I'm pretty sure if whoever said that Al-Qaedam is feeble, they need glasses. That man is anything but feeble. If he is feeble, who the hell is strong then? I'm pretty sure all of us don't even classify to be feeble, because I'm even not as big as Al-Qaedam. And I'm 6'4". I'm like, there's no way I'm bigger than that lad. That lad is huge. And I'm like, what's it did to Ito then? Like, why Al-Qaedam as a scholar who literally sits all day long reading books and scribing them is bigger than the dude that runs a gang and is literally running all the time from the law and probably fights all day long? How does that make sense? Who made that decision? I want to talk to them. Who made that decision? Who was, like, sitting on their chair, like, twirling their hair and was like, you know what? This scholar, I want to make him as ripped as humanly possible. I don't want to see a single non-muscular part on his body. Make him 100% muscle. I don't care if it doesn't make sense physically. Make him as buff as he possibly can be. And with Ito, the guy was like, I don't know, I mean, just give him arms. That's it. Just give him arms. Just make sure he has arms, you know? It doesn't matter what they are. It doesn't matter how they look. As long as he has arms, that's good enough. Made me upset. God damn it. I remember the first time I saw Ito. I was like, my heart was shattered. My love was broken. Because he was the one. He was the one I was the most excited for in a while. And my hopes and dreams were shattered to oblivion. I'm still upset to this day.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was smaragdus nephrite.
Al-Haitham exercises his mind, which makes his body ripped as hell. Al-Haitham has like a massive brain power. The bigger his brain is, the stronger his bodies get. It's like natural for him. He doesn't even need to work out. The more he reads, the buffer he gets. He's like Saitama. When he's like fully clothed, he looks like a scrawny dude. But as soon as he takes his shirt off, it's just like 10-pack just appears out of nowhere. Just becomes like this massive Hulk type dude. It's unbelievable, honestly. Some of the stuff.
But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus Jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price.
I mean, today I went to the gym and I was, no joke, listening to Al-Haitham's theme, like remixed, and I was getting my palm tone. I was like, I gotta train my brain and muscles at the same time. So I'll put like halfway through on like a lower volume, I think some book, like audio book, and I was like, I gotta get my pump on as well as brain pump on. I just gonna exercise both because clearly I'm doing something wrong. Al-Haitham has it all figured out. He has the knowledge and he has the power, and I want both. So I just like was going to town on them weights. I think I did more reps than I ever did before. Because I was like, for the first time, thinking I didn't do anything for the 5 days. I was like, I was a bit lazy since I was ill. So I was like, I might as well go to the gym today. Just work out a little bit. Just, you know, get in shape a little bit. And I was like, okay, I'm going in. And I was like looking through my phone, just browsing, putting on the music. And I was like, And Al-Haitham's theme came up and I was like, all right, I'll put it on. And I was like bench pressing. I was like, okay, I'm feeling it. I got to like 20 reps and I was like, I can go for another 5. And those 5 turned into another 15 and I was like feeling good afterwards, you know. So yeah, Al-Haitham is my new inspiration now. Before it was Zhongli's theme, I would listen to Zhongli and like work out to that. But the thing about Zhongli is not like buff. Zhongli is more like mature buff. He's like dead buff, you know? But Al-Haitham is like proper buff. So between Zhongli and Al-Haitham, I kind of want to be more body-wise like Al-Haitham, but look-wise as Zhongli. I think that's ideal. It's like both. It's like combining halves of the best worlds together and merging them like Pokemons to get something beautiful out of it.
But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation too.
I mean, I'm pretty in shape, but like with working out, it's a struggle to force myself to do it daily because like I just don't have enough discipline to wake up early to work out every day. I try to do it on weekends as much as possible, and I try to do it at least once or twice like during weekdays, but I just wake up at like 8 o'clock and I'm like, I can't. I feel like I'm dead every single morning. And I do walking, like from walking back for about 2 hours collectively a day. So I think that's a pretty good exercise. But other than that, I don't really do much on the weekdays. On the weekends, I actually do get some pump on. So that's one good thing, I guess.
I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste?
Oh, have a good one, Savik. I'll see you later. I mean, as I said before, working out is good, but goddamn, it's hard. Because, like, I had a full year where I would, like, wake up at, like, 6 a.m. every single morning, and I would work out for, like, an hour. And I did it for a year, and I got shredded. I was, like, looking good, feeling good, but then I was like, I got lazy again. I mean, I still have, like, all the right stuff, you know? But I'm not shredded. I don't have, like, the body of a Greek god, as I used to have. And now I'm, like, sad. Because I know what I'm capable of. But in order to get to that greatness, I need to put in effort. And that's a lot to ask. I probably will. Just need to, like, prepare myself mentally a little bit. Because right now, I'd say I'm about an 8 body-wise. But I could be an 11. I could be an 11 if I tried. I could be. But, you know, it's tough. Because you gotta go on the diet as well, and you kind of, like, have to watch what you eat. And, it's too much.
That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus Nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus Jadeite.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm praying to Geoarchon at least half of my day, every single day. How do you think I get this enlightened? Obviously from Jean-Lee's answer to my prayers.
I kept the real Smaragdus Jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Jiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
I already forgot what he was saying. I went on another one of my tangents.
Exactly.
Just forgot completely.
If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus Jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
Oh, hey, Stazzy. Hopefully you're doing okay.
Alright, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
Okay, Jesus. Wouldn't want to argue with a lawyer. Seems like a bad idea.
Croso looks like he could faint any second.
I mean, they keep mentioning like this 10 times. I want to know how much is it.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Jiqiao, you...
You goddamn fool. How could you? Too soft. I would strip this man of everything he owns. Look at him. He's not trustworthy at all. You know he's gonna do it again.
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
250k, Greg. I wouldn't even wake up. I wouldn't get out of my bed for that amount. Are you kidding me? Let me show you how much I have right now.
What?
Because that's probably at least 20 times that.
Then, this cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Sadly, not sure. I mean, so far we've just been doing a little bit of a story quest and just chatting. For majority of the time. Just like rambling about things, me going on a tangent, which is usually what my streams are all about. I don't really have like solid plans. I think the only two times I had a solid plan was when I did Leeway in one go and when I did Lantern Right in one go. There was only two that I had actual plan in mind. Everything else I was just doing whatever, honestly.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Usually streams are, the way I do it is we talk about stuff and then Genshin in the background. That's kind of how it is for the majority of the part. When there's something interesting, I comment on the game, and when there's nothing going on, we just usually talk about something else.
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go, but whatever. It'll do.
I mean, we had an entire saga about milk, which is a story in of itself if you want to go back a bit. That's a journey, if you will.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Greg, how dare you? Just manga about milk. It's so much more than that. It's a story. It's a journey. It will be a legacy passed down for generations. It's a masterpiece of anything.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second if I may.
No, actually, I didn't do Abyss. We might do that at some point. I actually didn't do Abyss on this account at all yet. But this definitely will be something we're gonna catch up on. I just need to build my characters a little bit. I think we'll start doing Abyss probably starting from March. I'll just build my characters in February a bit more, and then we're gonna go for Abyss.
I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores.
I mean, it's good that you're passionate, Greg.
If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Oh, Stazzy. I'll let the guys and gals in chat to talk you through it, because if I go off about it once again, the stream is not gonna end ever. So I'll leave it to somebody else.
And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
Yeah, if you just roll back whenever the stream is gonna end, probably in about half an hour or so, maybe an hour, not sure yet, but if you just look back, you'll probably catch it right around the time when we started doing the teapot quest. So when we were done with Dainsleif, so I think about probably 2 hours into the stream, around that time.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution. An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
I mean, you need legal consultancy whenever you go, honestly. Probably more. So, I do agree with that.
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
Oh, I mean...
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
You can't beat the atmosphere here in
Alright, let's go get our teapot finally. We can finally build a shrine for our Lord and Savior Zhongli. And just pray to it every day. Our journey's finally paying off its dividends. Alright, Granny, give me the teapot. I have praise to make.
You've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite? Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
That's good. That's good.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh, yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts, too.
We're gonna conquer every single nation, one lawsuit at a time. Just entire Genshin turns into a Phoenix Wright simulator. We just go and sue every single Archon for everything they're worth. Just own every single nation through legal channels.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis. Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all.
KP, there's too much stuff to explore. How can I end it?
Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
I'm pretty sure Yanfei can execute a goddamn bug, let alone a human, Greg. That girl probably is too soft. Too soft. She can't even exercise the law properly, throw people into slammers.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment. There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now.
Alright, we finally acquired the teapot. Now we can have tea for days.
Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen.
The entire leeway just got flooded with the best tea possible. Everybody just gets drunk on tea. Starts tripping out. Just relaxing. Would be glorious. But we can't allow it.
Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Well, of course it was all about... What else, Greg, did you think I was doing? And would I do anything else for a teapot? Obviously, we need something to brew tea in. Come on, it's pretty simple. What else are we gonna use? You obviously go through legal channels to acquire a teapot. How else do you get a teapot? What, do you go to like a shop and buy one? That's stupid. You obviously need to go through a legal channel trouble, solve an issue between a fraudulent merchant and a very gullible mining tycoon that thought she was scammed. Then go through a legal battle, prove the innocence of said tycoon, prove that the merchant is a scumbag that tried to scam her, not put him in a slammers, instead excuse him and make sure that he learns his lesson in the process, and then resolve everything with the power of friendship. Greg, it's pretty self-explanatory. I don't know what to tell you. How else are you buying a teapot here? Jesus. Unbelievable, Greg. Come on, keep up.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
hope you learned some stuff there. It was all for this. You see this glorious teapot? That's where we're gonna make the best goddamn tea in existence. We're gonna open a tea shop right there. And we're gonna pray within it to the Lord and Savior Zhongli. May he bless us all. There we go. Alright, let's go in. Where is this? Ooh. Tough choices, tough choices. Kinda like this one. Do I go with Zhongli's theme and prove that I'm a true fan? Or do I go with Islands? What do you guys think? Maybe even Emerald Peaks. Maybe we just build a mountain in the sky. I'll give you a chance to decide. We have a democracy here. So I'll let you decide what kind of peak you want. Choose between the three. The winning side obviously reigns supreme and will be in charge of maintaining the Zhongli Shrine in the future. Which is a massive honor, and I'm sure everybody wants that. The losing side will have the glory of cleaning up the said shrine. So essentially you're gonna do the exact same thing, but the titles will be different. So yes, let's see. What you got? Abode? It's 1-to-1, right? Greg, you were exiled specifically because you said you don't want to take part in it. It's not a democracy. If I said it was democracy, I meant it's a dictatorship, while giving you a choice to choose your fate. That's basically what it is. God damn it, you soft... Unbelievable. Okay, let's go with... Okay, it's 2-to-1 for both. Let's go with that.
Wow! This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's! There's even a great big house in the middle, too!
And we even have a housekeeper. A penguin. I assume that's a penguin. I don't know what that is, honestly.
But there's just a whole load of nothing around.
Kinda looks like one.
Paimon can't do that! Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it!
Listen, Paimon, I know what you're on about. We have shrines to build here.
Why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Alright. Are you... Alright, penguin.
Wow.
Tell me who you are.
Seems that we have a visitor.
Like, who is that? Is that like a bird? I honestly don't have a clue. Kinda looks like a mixture between penguin and a finch or something. I don't know. It's a weird one.
It's a huge finch!
Oh, it is a finch. Okay. It's a weird one. I've never seen a finch like that. Okay.
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
Is this a lady? Or like, am I assuming things?
Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
Because I swear, I thought it was a man for a while. Maybe because I didn't listen to the voice.
So you're the little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
God damn. Alright, I guess I was a bit too rough then.
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you.
Greg, the only reason why I'm asking is because after that, merchants that sells scamming people of their money from jades, I don't know what's true anymore.
You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me.
I'll probably be rounding up soonish, I'd say. I feel you, Liz. Honestly, coffee, to me, it just makes me super hyperactive and I have massive issues sleeping. I mean, it doesn't help that I have ADHD. I feel like whenever I drink coffee, I just become paranoid. I don't know if it's just me. So, I never touch that stuff whatsoever. So I definitely can relate. And it's a shame because, like, sometimes when I wake up tired, I wish I could drink coffee. But I know if I do, I'm just gonna feel like crap afterwards. So I just don't do it.
Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
Gender is ambiguous when it comes to birds. I don't even know. So I'll take it as a female.
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance.
It's a pretty strange name, Tubby, for a woman. I'm just saying.
Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
I like cooking, but yeah, coffee is not for me.
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like.
I'm not sure, Doc. I mean, if enough people want to do it, because we can just do it the other day. I mean, it's probably pretty late for everyone.
As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
I know some people that drink like coffee as water, and I just don't know how they function. Because isn't coffee like dehydrates you? It doesn't even hydrate you, so like the more you drink, the less you feel good about it. So I just don't understand how people drink it all the time.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
I don't even drink that much tea, honestly. I know it's blasphemous of me to say, but I mostly just drink water. I drink like a gallon of water every day. I'm like a water fiend. I carry like a water bottle with me whenever I go, and I like refill it at least 3 times a day, and it's like 1.5 liter one. So yeah, I drink that.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
I guess that's not too bad, Greg, because I know some people that drink like 10 cups of coffee a day, and I'm like, you goddamn fiend. How do you survive in this world? Because, like, tea, I think, is not bad for you. I'm pretty sure you can drink as much tea as you want. It doesn't really have anything that's, like, bad for you, especially if it's green tea. Because I think green tea is, like, super good for you. Not so sure about black one. But I usually drink green tea, like, every now and again, whenever I feel a bit, like, with upset stomach or whatever. It usually helps quite a bit.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
Listen here, Greg. Are you blasphemously talking about the Lord and Savior T-Man himself? Because, don't start. Don't start. That was glorious. The tea is what keeps us going. When milk is not there, what was there for you when milk was not? Greg, think about that. Because you know the answer deep inside your heart. We all know it. We might not say it, but we all know it.
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past.
That's what I thought. Never forget who was there for you when you were down. When those golden leaves fell from the sky to quench your thirst when nobody else could. Never forget.
He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits.
I mean, I know that like in uni, coffee is like pretty much your life bar. And if you don't drink it, it's depleted all the time. So the more you drink, the more alive you feel. Just because student life is so awful. Luckily, I never had to experience that, so there's that.
This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
It's like every single subject in university is like a direct slash to your health card. It's like a health card to your health bar. And you need to refill with coffee. That's how you stay alive. It's like an RPG game, goddammit. And every lesson is like a boss battle. And you just have to keep healing yourself with coffee. Just like a potion. Just keep drinking that stuff until you get through it.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be? I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since. Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's go build some stuff. Allow me to build some stuff, Tabby, come on. Yeah, let's go. Oh, right. Did you guys know that apparently if you like build something obscene, like if you build a pillar statue for Zhongli's greatness, the reign supreme in the sky, you could get banned from your teapot, which is interesting. There we go, the shrine for our Lord and Savior. We're gonna pray for him, right there. This is a maintenance booth. Let's see what else we got. We got some snacks for people that want to pray in comfort. And we also have some live music right here. Some live entertainment. Now we gotta put some workers in there. Who do we put? Let's see. Let's put the biggest simp of Zhongli right where she belongs. Then I'll put... Alright, that's fine. One is enough for now. Alright, let's go pray to our Lord and Savior. This is gonna be our housekeeper right here, keeping the glorious Zhongli's... Nice tune. There we go. Father Zhongli, we pray to you. We offer you these offerings. Some bread. Whatever this is. I assume it's lemonade. Alright. Our Lord and Savior Genhsin, we pray to you like the son that you are, for your blessing. May you bless our pockets to be bountiful, and our health to be as strong as your pillars. May they never break in your eternal glory, and all those that doubt you shall perish like the dust on the wind. We are just your mere humble servants. Wish for nothing but your greatness to spread far and wide within this world. May your internal pillars reign supreme upon all your enemies, and your meatballs reign as the best spaghetti in the world, and be known as the only form of punishment to have existed. And may all that doubt you be punished by them. Amen. Alright, we're done, guys. Say your prayers as well, and we'll move on. But yeah, this is gonna be our little retreat, where we're gonna pray to our Lord and Savior as the son that he is. We're gonna work on our prayer a little bit more. I do understand, it's not the best. Let's play some music to appease his anger, in case some of you didn't pray hard enough. You get banned fully? I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you just get banned from your teapot. I didn't know your entire account gets banned. That's a bit scary, honestly. Because I didn't know there was a thing. I thought it was just like, you know, just silly goofy stuff some kids, you know, put down. And, you know, they ban them from teapot just so they don't do it again. But that's pretty scary if you get, like, banned for just putting a couple rocks together. But yeah, it's a bit weird to me. I mean, I would pray. Also, Lord Genhsin, please don't there be chi-chis anymore in our lives. Thank you very much. Bye bye. I forgot to add that one. I think it still counts. I still say it counts. We're just gonna, you know, offer him a little bit more pancakes over there. Alright, there we go. Let's put some stuff in production. We're gonna build this temple into a glorious worshipping place soon enough.
Maybe you're...
Let's see, what can we make? Alright, I guess we'll make this table first. It's good enough.
If you ever have it...
I mean, C5 is pretty good. It's pretty good, Elizabeth. But honestly, your dedication towards Genhsin is greater than mine, because I don't even have him on this account. I have him on the other one, but he's only C0, so I can't say that I'm a true fan. As you can see, I'm a fake one. Don't even have Genhsin. The glorious man that he is, don't have him. Look at this. Shameful, truly.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
I have this one though. I bet some of you don't even know who this character is, or never even heard of her. But she's there. She is there. Nobody uses her though, but she's there. This man didn't appear to me. Unbelievable. While we're here, let's look at the crime. Look at this. What is this? What is this? Where's the meat? Where's the glorious arms of a god? Of the only god the Eater is. Do you see this face? This is the face of a warrior. Do you see the six-pack? It's a six-pack of dreams.
I've forgotten something.
But this...
Not to worry, I'll simply say
This is this is a crime.
As soon as I remember what it was.
That should be reprimanded. It should be fixed. And whoever did it should be punished. With all severity of their law. Unbelievable. We're gonna pray with the power of wind on our side. I kind of wonder if we can cheese in, climb all the way to the top. Let's see.
Swan Fury.
No. Oh well. That's alright. I think we're gonna probably round it up. Actually, let's do dailies, I guess, as well, since I'm gonna do them anyway, so I might as well just round it up on daily stuff. I mean, Aloy nobody plays with, which is a shame, because she was the only ever collaboration character, and nobody cared. She just, you know, she just appeared and everybody forgot about her. Alright, let's round it up with a little bit of a daily quest fun. Gonna do that quickly.
Shined up. Everybody stand back.
Kamisato Suyu.
I mean, to be fair, like, let me take a peek. I think C6 Zhongli can actually be made to main DPS, if I do remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah, when Jay shall take damage of the incoming agent converted to HP for the current character, single instant regeneration. So yeah, basically, Zhongli becomes a healer. So yeah. That's great. So basically nothing will kill Zhongli. That's what C6 makes him. Like, if you somehow, I don't know how, but if you somehow have trouble keeping your Zhongli alive, C6 basically makes him immortal for real. If somehow, through some dark sorcery, your Zhongli dies, which is blasphemous even in of itself, but if it does happen, C6 basically makes him immortal. And allows him to ascend to a true godhood. That's basically what it does. Oh yeah, I hope you get him, because that's dedication right there to get like a C6 character for free. That's dedication. I couldn't do it, honestly. I don't have the patience to save up that long for a single character, even if it's Zhongli. I think they just probably forgot about her. Because, like, I'm sure there was some Constellation stuff in like, works at some point. My theory was that they were planning to make Aloy into an actual banner. But probably because they didn't, like, negotiate the terms of, like, the sales from the banner, they didn't do it. I assume that's what they were gonna do. They will like give one free and then allow the whales to like get here to C6, but then for whatever reason they didn't do it. I assume probably some just like company negotiations didn't work out. Because I doubt MiHoYo was so generous as to give a character C6 for free, you know?
There is no escape.
Even if it was like an event character. With MiHoYo's track record, I mean, do some of you still remember the first anniversary? Do you really think the same people will give you like a C6 character? I think I'd rather believe that the Earth is flat than to think that Hoyoverse will give you something for free like that. Oh, hey Jeff. It's absolutely no worries. It's perfectly fine. I'm glad you can join. I mean, you did miss a few things, but you can just wind it back. There's some interesting stories for you to catch up to, if you feel like it. Definitely a few surprises along the way. Some milk stories, some legal stuff. Some pyramid schemes that we came up with Chad. Some weaponry discussion. It's a full shebang, if you will. Some interesting stuff was said today. Definitely an eventful live stream, if anything. I don't even talk to Mai, honestly. Like, majority of my old friends are not even in the country, so... It's been ages since I talked to them. Oh, this one is actually quite annoying. I do know you get achievement out of it, but I'm pretty sure I already got it, so... It's whatever. I don't really need it. So I'll just do it quickly. But yeah, I think if you do like specific conditions for this one, you get an achievement, which is whatever, but you do get it.
The Temple of Wisdom. Grow, grow, grow.
Absurd.
I think for this one, if you get like under a minute, which is actually pretty tough, you get to get an achievement. Okay. Yeah, see, if you get this text, basically, he gives you like an entire shebang and you need to complete it in 3 different variations or whatnot. But I already done it before, so it's kind of useless. But I thought I'd show it anyway. As an example. You see, I could be helpful sometimes as well. I bet you didn't know that. I bet you thought I'm just like a weird advice guy that gives you just advice all the time and tells you weird stories. But you know what? Sometimes I'm in a helpful mood. And that was one of them. Don't expect it too often though.
Illusion shattered.
Oh right, I do remember you flexing in Discord, Jeff, that you go like entire package in like 50 pulls. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Wish I had kind of goddamn luck in Genshin. If anything, it's the opposite. I still remember the 80 wishes I did for goddamn Scaramush's weapon. And the Wolf Gravestone just stopped me in the heart. Instead. The wretched luck of mine. Oh well. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Didn't you say it was 50 pulls in total? I swear I saw something about it. Or was it Savik? It was one of you guys that was flexing. I do remember that. Because I was casually like perusing disc while you were talking about it.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Alright, there we go. And I think we're just gonna do a little bit of weekly bosses stuff. And then we're gonna round it up. Oh, hey Caesar. Hopefully you're doing okay. I mean, Greg, I know you're not lucky. I mean, you're the same as me. I never said you were. We are like the only two people in chat that just don't have like godly luck. Everybody else, I think Savik pulled like... He told me he pulled Yellen, I think was her bow. In like 30 pulls or something. And I was like... You sneaky son of a gun. It was something like that. I remember he told me. Unbelievable. We're like the only one that never have that. The luckiest I got, and it wasn't even luck, it was more of a like misfortune that was compensated for. It was my Wanderer's pulls. So I went to like, I think 60 pity, and I got Kaching. And then the next 10 pull I got Scaramouche. But can you really call that a win? Since I still had to go to like 80 in total. So it was just like Kaching just dropped on my lap, who I didn't even want. So yeah, that's kind of my luck in general as well. I'm saving for a day at this point. I might as well get my goal since I have Wolf's Gravestone. So, yeah. It's probably gonna be the game plan for that one. Greg, I assume you're joking. There's no way. You gonna hate him. There's no way you're gonna quit. You kidding me? You have too much to flex on me to quit the game. You kidding? Oh goddamn! I forgot to pay attention for a second.
Be still.
I mean, taking a break is perfectly fine, Greg, as long as it's not like permanent. Because I've been there as well. I mean, I've had like multiple breaks when it came to Genshin. I think I had like the longest one was about a year in total. So yeah, perfectly understandable. I mean, I'm not playing Genshin like religiously either. I just the only times I play Genshin nowadays is when I stream. I don't play it on my own. Just because I find it more fun that way. Because I already did everything there is to do in Genshin. There's literally absolutely nothing for me to, like, experience that I haven't experienced before, except Sumeru, but I kind of want to do it on stream anyway. Oh, for goodness sake. I keep getting distracted by chat. Need to pay attention. There we go. Ooh. I keep getting distracted by chat. I was trying to pay attention, but to no avail. I like the Valin fight. I think it's pretty fun. The only thing that I dislike about it is that if you don't have ball characters, you can't really do anything until he lands. I don't really play with ball characters to begin with because, I don't know, I'm more of a close and personal type of guy, so I enjoy my fights nice and close. Alright, you overgrown lizard, come on. Let's get this party started.
Shine down. Let's make her the
Illusion shattered. Let's light it up.
Ooh. Devalin, you annoy me greatly, come on. There we go. It's gonna take a while, by the looks of it. Oh, don't go back to pineapples. Are you kidding me? Doc almost had an aneurysm back there. That day, he was a broken man. Oh, Greg, you don't want to remember. It was a bloody battle. Greg was fighting for the honor of Italy. He put it all on the line that day.
illusion shattered. Let's make her the
So that was a pro dodge right there. Nice and close. Just how I like it. There we go.
Shine down.
Be still.
There is no escape.
Committed to memory.
I think 2 or 3 more rotations and we're finally gonna be there. Ooh. Jeff, no need to flex so hard on me. I mean, the volley fight doesn't take that long, it's just like my characters are underleveled. That's why it takes longer for majority of people. Ooh, that's rough. I thought I could outlast a dodge, but it's kind of tough. So probably just go look for the platforms again. Well, you see, Jeff, it's all about persistence. You're not gonna appreciate the fight if it ends too quickly. You gotta savor it. It's like a fine wine, you know? You don't just, you know, drink the entire bottle in one gulp. You savor it, you know? You gotta get the notes of it. The flowery notes, the nice taste, flowery scent and stuff like that. All the other posh wine terms, you know? You gotta get the feel for it. The bouquet, if you will, you know? Stuff like that. It's basically me advocating for my adequacy, you know? I mean, I'm pretty sure there's no reason to fight the Valen if you don't have actual characters for the talents. Oh, goddamn. Probably should heal my characters. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? Let's do this. There we go, nice and healthy.
Illusion shattered. There is no escape.
All right, Dvalin, come on. I don't have all day.
Let's light it up.
Ooh, almost there.
Shine down.
All right, there we go.
I'm going in.
Be still.
Ooh. Tough fight, tough fight. God damn. Come on, Dvalin, don't do me dirty. Just submit already. It's gonna happen. Just let it flow. Listen, Greg, it's all about experiencing new things, okay? That's what it's all about. You see? I'm giving you new experiences, guys. I bet you never seen this before. Neither did I, honestly. I didn't even know he has this phase. He usually dies in the first one, so...
This is getting interesting.
Adventure time.
This is new for me as well. My feet have died, god damn it.
Illusion shattered. Teamwork is trick.
Kamisato Ari. Suiyu, cascade.
Come on, Dvalin. You can do it, die. No! Jesus Christ, I was not gonna do it again. God damn it. I was about to say, don't you dare, you goddamn lizard. Was about to peace out right there. Alright, let's see. Did we get something good? Could be good. If we get crit damage on the last one. Could be good. Let's roll it. Let's see if we can get crit damage at the end. Because if we get it, it could be decent. It's not gonna be busted, but... we don't have much to work with anyway. So let's see. Let's see what we're working with here. It might be a decent card for Raiden for now. Alright, what we get? Nah, it's bad. Pretty bad. We don't have anything else here now. Nah, nothing good. Oh well. I mean, we conquered Dvalin. I'm pretty sure he knows his place now. It doesn't have attack percent, does it? I thought it was flat. No, it's flat. It's not attack percent. Greg, come on. I know you got excited about Dvalin's fight, but come on. It's not... I swear, it's gonna go into flat stat. I know, Greg. I can feel it in my bones. It's one of those, you know, you just feel it. It's not gonna... like, come on. You and I both know it's not gonna happen. It's like 2 flat stats. It's... I know the cups are hard to get, but come on, we have standards here. We go for at least if it has crit and crit damage. Alright, I'll satisfy your curiosity, Greg. But I can feel it. You see, Elemental Mastery, like, that's not good. Like, I don't need an EM. Nah. I mean, I'm just telling you, Greg, like, sometimes you just know that it's not... like, as soon as I see flat stats in an artifact, I know that it's gonna go into those. You know how I know this? Because that's how Genshin works. If anything has flat stats, like this, you bet your sweet ass is gonna go into flat defense. Like, I'll roll to prove a point right now. I'll roll to prove a point. You know it's gonna go into this flat defense. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. It's just gonna go. It's just gonna go into flat defense, okay? Okay, that doesn't count. Let's do it again. I'm telling you, it's gonna go into flat defense. I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to prove a point here. It's gonna go into flat defense. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. It's just gonna happen. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's just flat defense all around. It's like a flat defense galore in here. It's just nothing but flat defenses all around. All I see is familiar flat defenses. All in everyone's faces. I'm just saying, you know, guys, like, sometimes you just know. Sometimes you're just gonna prove a point. Sometimes you just gotta prove a point that flat defense is everything there is in life. And, you know, it's just how life is. You just gotta roll flat defense every now and again. And when flat defense just hits you in the face like a truck, you're just gonna stand up. You gotta, you know, move on with life. Like, flat defense is not everything. Like, sometimes you're gonna get it. It's just how it is. And, you know, life is all about ups and downs. Sometimes you're getting down. Sometimes you're just getting down, and, you know, you gotta get down with a sickness every now and again. Because you know it. You know that getting down with a sickness is just what's gonna happen. And, you know, flat defense is, it's not the end of the world, you know, it's just gonna happen. It's gonna happen every now and again, you know, like, I'm just saying. Oh, sweating. Beads of sweat just falling down my forehead right now. But yeah, flat defense, you know, it's all about flat defense. There's nothing more to it. It's just, you know, sometimes you roll 4 flat defense in a row. It's just what it is. What it is. It's gonna happen. You know, like, you can't prevent it really. You can't prevent it, really. As I was saying, you know, just flat defense all around. Sometimes it just happens. I don't know what to tell you. It's, you know, luck. Luck, it is what it is. Like, sometimes you get in 20 energy recharge when you say you're gonna get flat defense. And it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna make sure we lock that. Yeah, we locked it. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I proved my point right here. I'm pretty sure you all learned your lesson today, and that lesson be to not question me ever again, because I'll prove my point no matter what it takes. Okay, we proved a lot today. We proved a lot. And one of those things is never trust me, because I'm obviously don't know what I'm talking about. But you know what? You know what? Life just throws you a curveball every now and again. You know what to expect now and again, and then life decides, you know what? No. That's not what's gonna happen. And, Ayato's smile says it all, really. The only way it could have gone better if everything went into crit damage. I would have been just... I mean, you know, sometimes just only blesses you like that, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yes.
Anyway, let's go fight Child. Yeah, so, I'm pretty sure I proved my point. I don't know what to tell you guys. It was pretty clear, I mean, what I tried to say. Let's do a match. I don't feel like right now facing off against Child by myself, because I'm a little bit emotional, you know, after all the flat defense that we got. Oof. I'm shaking. Anger just swells up inside me, you know? I mean, if you guys want to join, sure. I just don't feel like doing it alone again, because it's gonna take 20 minutes at least. And, yeah. If you guys want to join, feel free. I need a moment to compose myself anyway. God damn. Oh. Pretty good artifact if I do say so myself. Like, jokes aside, it's actually pretty fucking good. 20 energy recharge, 14 crit damage. Some ER. It's pretty fucking good. It's a good, like, Raiden actual piece. Like, it will be good on her. Like, where is it? Let's put it on her right now. Because it's actually pretty good. Like, jokes aside, it's pretty good. There we go. There we go. There we go. What I like to see. Let's boost something. Let's do this. There we go. Some elemental mastery on her. Look at that. 123. Beautiful. Listen, Greg, I was trying to prove a point, alright? And that point was proven perfectly. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've forgotten something.
The point was proven perfectly, and I don't want to hear anything.
As soon as I remember what it
You guys doubted me, and I proved you all correct. Okay? If anything, you should be happy.
The Golden House is none may go in and out as they please.
Alright, let's go.
The Golden House is
State your business here.
Let's see, who do I want to use? Alright. You flexing on me now, guys? I don't appreciate it. Let me flex on you with something. Let's see, who do we have? I'll go with a lawyer. I'm gonna lawyer you, everyone. I'm gonna read you your laws. Okay? No, actually, you know what? I don't think my face is actually built. She probably will die in one hit. So let's not do that. Let's use let's use a duo. Let's use the boys. Alright, fine. I'll be a healer. I'll heal you all. Hutao clearly needs healing. As we all know. Because she's clearly lacking in health. There's no artifacts. I don't know what you tell me. Don't look at them. Greg, go away. Never look at my artifacts. Are you kidding me? What do you mean healing food? We have two perfectly good healers here. Everything is going to be glorious. I don't know what you worry about, Greg.
It's quite hard to come by.
I'm gonna heal you all real good. Okay?
Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Okay, my job is done. I think I did my job pretty well. I healed you all real good. Look at that. Look at that 119 damage. I bet you've never seen anything like it. I feel like I at least do 90% of that. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, honestly, guys, you're pretty lucky that you have me here. I mean, I healed you pretty good, honestly. Without me, it wouldn't be possible. Bennett carried. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Bennett was pretty essential in that part. Like, without Bennett, I'm pretty sure you guys would struggle. I'm just saying. All right, let's go. Let's go abuse some bosses again. Let's go kill the dragon.
Adventure time.
I mean, you can do it now, Jeff. Greg is flexing with his characters as well. This sneaky son of a gun. casually whizzing his way through, as he would all the time. Unbelievable. Flexing just doesn't stop with that guy. I mean, to be fair, you do it in an open. You do it in an open. You're shamelessly flexing. That's even worse, Greg. I don't know what you're so proud about. I do have an account on America, I think, but it's pretty low level. So I can't even do co-op on it, I think. I might level that one up a little bit just because I can play with you guys on America, because I know quite a few of you are over there. Since I don't really care about, you know, high-end stuff to begin with. I just enjoy playing with you guys more than anything. Alright, look. Look at the healing on Hutao. Hutao's popping off, honestly. Look at that. 1000 heal per tick. Unbelievable. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright. Let's go beat one more. Who deserves our wrath today? Let's go show this chicken what it's for. Let's show it they dare to cross our paths, walking like it's owned the place. Look at it. With its bushy tail and big claws. Look at it. It just thinks it owns this place, huh? With its walk like it's goddamn king in here. Unbelievable. Just full nature channel. Now we can see a big green chicken walking around all marvelously like. Just a full-blown documentary. just full Steve Irwin. This stuff, just grab it by its tail and start dragging it around. I don't know what to tell you, Jeff. Hutao clearly needs healing. I don't know much, but I know that... Look, Jeff. Look. Hutao clearly needs healing, okay? Look. Look at her. She's a little child. She obviously needs protection. And Bennett is a big, strong man. Look at him. Look, he's like at least 3 centimeters taller than Hutao. So she obviously needs protection from Bennett. It's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Let's see. I think I need... Alright, let's go for this ley line last, and then we're done. I think with the stream probably after that. Because I'm losing my mind at this point. Look, Jeff, it's not me. I'm just saying. Look. Bennett, the only thing Bennett can do is heal. Bennett is like a healing machine. When he sees wounds, he heals them. I'm not doing anything. It's all Bennett. It's all him.
Off we go.
Everybody can prove in chat that Bennett does nothing. I force him to do nothing. It's just like my hands just move on their own. It's alright, Jeff. Just accept it. Healing is good. You know, you gotta stay healthy. You gotta eat your veggies, you know. You gotta exercise every now and again and just, you know, feel good. Bennett just unlocks his third eye in the Eye of a Storm. Just sees the truth of the world and heals, cleanses it of everything impurity there is. Look at this. This is what it looks like to ascend to a higher plane of existence.
Where did that come from?
Alright, let's go.
Adventure time. Let's light it up.
Greg, I don't know what you're talking about. What kind of buffs? Ben is clearly a healer. Like, look at those heals. Look at Hutao. Look how good she gets healed. See? Almost full health. That's how good Bennett heals, okay? That's all Bennett does is heal. That's what it's all about. Okay, we done here. I think the only thing there left, the only other thing is this. Because I didn't do it. And I think after we finish it, I'm pretty sure you can guys stay. I think it's fine. So we'll do that, and I think we'll be done after that. Oh no, we can't do it in co-op. Alright boys, I'll see you in a bit. I need to do this thing. Alright. We got rid of them, guys. They clearly were slowing me down. As you can see, Bennett was too strong for them. Bennett was overpowering them with the star power that he has. Jeff and Greg were too overwhelmed. I could see it. I could smell it. You know? I could see in their eyes. They were afraid of Bennett. And I couldn't blame them, honestly. Who wouldn't? I mean, Bennett is an imposing child. Oh yeah, have a good one, Jeff. I didn't know you have an American account, Greg. Were you double dipping? Acting like a double spy? Were you James Bond? Just have multiple identities? Alright, let's do it on normal, because I don't feel kind of like busting my ass right now. We're gonna do everything on gold. And then we call it a day. Let's play with this big hunk of man. Alright, Collie's done. That wasn't good. Good, good, good. No, 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 no. Go away. I hate these rune guards, they're so annoying. No. Go away.
Everybody stand! Flicker.
Goddamn, I love, I'll hate him. He's so awesome. Ah. Wish I had him. Oh well.
The process of elimination. Here you are.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Kamisato on. Suiyu.
Hey, go ahead! Don't be scared!
Nice. Doing some nice damage there.
Shine down!
Cascade. The depths back. Here you are.
I mean, level 8. I think you're running full healer team right there. Greg, which I respect, honestly.
to enjoy this too much. Let me weave you a verse.
A minute to memory. Grow, grow, grow.
God damn, the heat is popping off.
Stay put. Come over. Make yourself at home. Hey, go away. A minute to memory. You're up.
Come on, get rid of them annoying shields. No. All right, there we go. I mean, oh, I'll hate to make me feel ways. They can't be explained by words. It's just a quick random ones. Honestly, I don't really care that much. Alright, let's go with a lawyer. We're gonna sue them creatures until they have no fighting will. Time for some powerful sucking power from Venti. Come on, Venti. The Mr. Vacuum Cleaner himself. We're just gonna clean them all. I just use whoever, I don't really pay attention much. There we go. Ooh, I hate these bastards.
Think you can get away?
They are annoying me greatly.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Look at you. Bring down. Motion to compel.
There we go. God damn. That's some big numbers. Right there.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Incinerate. Inadmissible evidence. Diana special. Think you can get away? Absorption test. On a rock. Motion to compel.
Ooh, look at that. Some fireworks going on.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Incinerate. Enhanced animal module 75. Stand clear. Absorption test. Breath of the flame. Yahoo! Think you can get away? Look at you.
Ooh. These are probably my least favorite enemies to fight against just because of how annoying they are.
Here we go. Motion to compel. Inadmissible evidence.
Come on, just die. Die, please. Thank you. God damn.
Mind the deluge.
Witness the power of Guhua. No, my... You're toast! Incinerate! Breath of the flame!
Ooh, 50k. Yeah, damn. Looking good. I didn't know Yanfei can dish out so much damage, honestly. I never played with her. Ooh.
Incinerate! Not good. No, my sword. Inadmissible evidence. Motion.
Ooh, no.
Be still.
Pretty scary stuff when they blow up.
Goba, get them. Incinerate.
No.
Kamisato Arc. Suiyu. Cascade.
Rain outlines her. Boom, boom. Breath of the flame. Ring cutter. Race you. Incinerate.
Ooh. Half the time I can't even see what's happening on the screen because of all the flashing stuff. Ooh. I was a little bit of a toughie with those goddamn creatures everywhere. The flying stuff is the most annoying one, always. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but you know. If it has wings, it's usually annoying. Okay, now we have the Wind Boys. I do like that. Okay. So we're gonna use Kazuha here. And then let's do this. Then let's do a little bit of no, probably let's do this. Just to have a little bit of a freeze combo going on. Then let's do Raiden. Probably Nahida. And then let's do this. I think that would be probably ideal. Launch, and then let's do this, 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 attack. I guess let's put Cryo. That should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I know the Yanfei is like a main DPS and everything, but I just never had like the enthusiasm to build her, I guess. Let's play with my boy. Now let me show you the true skill of a demon of Conqueror of Demons.
Worthless. Useless.
Come on, stars, shine for me. Not now.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my years of the storm.
Will disappear. Here.
Useless.
There we go. That's how you play with Zhao. Just jump your way to victory.
Let me amuse myself.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Now you shall perish.
I love Kazuha and Zhao. Like, just something about anime characters just tickles my fancy, I don't know. If it's just me. You bastards, how dare you box my boy. I'll get Zhao if she didn't scream like voiceless and lament every single second in my ear, because like, I don't know if I want to hear that all the time. There we go. Oh, look at that damage. There we go.
Winter shall eventually come. Into the wind. To fallen leaves. Adorn. Everybody stand back. Huh?
Animal hypostasis and animal tech. Cold. Learn to command. The night is cold.
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, we even got an achievement.
Stars, shine for me. Not now.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is.
Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Alright, we're doing it. Oh. Didn't even notice those guys.
Adorn my night.
Not now. Stars, shine for me. Enhanced animal module 75.
I'm going in.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
There we go. Okay. Jesus. Kazuha just makes like a entire visual shows out of every battle, no matter how small it is. Kazuha is probably still my favorite character to this day. Like gameplay wise. Just love the man. And this would be the last one. Ooh, my boy's here. That's good. Let's see. Let's put Xingqiu here. And then Zhangling. And then let's do Ayata. And Candice. And then we'll move Xingqiu away and put Bennett. Here let's put Yanfei. No. Actually, yeah, let's put Yanfei, I guess, for just double. Pyro Resonance. I think that would be good. And then let's put Raiden and Nahida. I think that would go well. Normal attack. And then let's do Hydro. Let's do attack. Let's do Elemental Mastery. And then let's do normal attack and Pyro. I think that would go well. Alright. Alright, final battle. Let's see what they got.
Be still.
Ooh, look at that. My boy's just popping off. Look at that.
Mind the deluge.
I think Ayata has like the best elemental skill in the game. Like no cap. There's something about it. Like look at this. And tell me it's not fun. There we go. I mean, achievements is all, you know,
Coming was foretold. Bloom as a flower.
not something I'm chasing, but definitely something welcoming. Ooh, look at that. Where's the... Oh, he's in the air. I was like, did I miss something? So the game glitched for a second.
You're exposed.
Bit annoying, but
Fire hazard.
I don't think if I can reach him. Oh no, she can. Wait. I thought it would be too high, but I guess not.
Finally, some target.
Fuse is lit.
Should get here. Shine down.
This way, Carla. Make yourselves a room. Stop. Let's get reprieve. Time for a light show.
Raise a storm.
I heard you.
There is no escape.
Glow, glow, glow. Time for your arraignment. Go Bishop down. Fire.
Ooh, don't like that. Oh, we got another one? God damn, today is truly a day of achievements. I'm not even trying to get them.
Commit to memory.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Will.
Dance with me.
Here comes the fireworks.
The show's only just begun. Shine down.
Glow, glow, glow.
Ooh, no, no, no.
Time for a light.
No, 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 no. Jesus Christ. Calm down, ladies. Finish up with Zenfei. Alright, there you have it. We done them all. Let's go check out how many achievements we got, actually. Because it felt like quite a lot. Let's see. We got 4 here. 2 here. Another one here. Another one here. Some co-op stuff. Some TCG stuff. Got a few Prima Gems on our hands. There we go. Let's see how many Prima Gems we have with us. Ooh, looking nice, looking nice. Already have a 10 pool on our hands. That's great to see. That's great to see. That's what I like to see. But I think this should be all. Let's peek. Looking good. Let's get our Lisa some new outfit. Let's see how good she looks in it. Where's Lisa? There we go.
Time to change things up a bit.
Alright, looking pretty good, looking slick. Looking at aristocrat woman. Nice. Some white glowing stuff here. Alright, I think that should be all. I'm pretty sure we're done with everything. At least we should be. Let's go check if we claimed already the daily stuff, and we'll probably call it a day after that.
Add Astra.
Alright, I forgot to with these guys. On the clock. Don't want them to be slacking off, you know? Gotta get me them rocks for things and stuff. Do we have any mail? No. Okay. Alright guys, I think we'll probably call it a day of this. It's been a while. And I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all had fun. So, as I said before, the actual original schedule nowadays will be 8 o'clock for weekdays. And there's definitely will be live streams on Tuesday and Thursday. Friday as well, probably. Saturday and Sunday, it probably will be from 3. And on Monday and Wednesday, I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be able to stream, but I'll try my best. So, for updates, I'm going to update on Discord, and from now on, I have a converter of time that Greg so graciously provided us. And it should be every single notification in Discord, and I'll probably do community posts as well. Should be, in theory, your time. So every time I post a code, just keep it in the back of the mind that it should be 8 PM just for weekdays, in case it doesn't work correctly for some of you. But it should be your time zone from now on. Yeah, I know, I just used it before because, you know, I was feeling a little bit lazy. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I hope you have a good one. I'll catch you all. As I said, if I will be streaming tomorrow, I'll let you know. But if not, I'll catch you all on Tuesday. We'll see how I feel tomorrow, because Mondays are usually a little bit more stressful for me. But I hope you have all a good remainder of Sunday. I hope you do some fun stuff. And remember to pray to our Lord and Savior for luck and health. I'll do the same for you. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Have a good one. Keep yourself, you know, hydrated with milk and tea. Preferably both. If you feel risky, combine them. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.